Hello y'all, how are you doing today? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing amazing. Hey Pascal, hey Clippy, I hope you are well. Today, we're gonna be playing some relaxed Temtem. Hey Candy, how do you do? How do you do? I hope you are well as well. I hope everyone's today doing amazing. Oh god. Today we'll do some more chill Temtem time. Yeah. After last time, you know, Max got fucking murdered. I'm still not over that, man. I am still not over that. It's absolutely wild. Woo, God. Like, it is absolutely crazy for me. Like, I don't know. I really don't know how, like, you know, how that happened in the story. I'm still, like, convinced that he's alive somehow. But for now, the guy straight up murdered him. God, it's crazy. And yeah, absolutely nuts. We're also having a great day. That's good. Why do you say was? Why are you no longer having a great day? Is it me? Is it me? Is it me starting my stream? Is it the fact that I started the stream? Is that why you're no longer, you know? Good. I'm doing well, but currently running on 3 to 4 hours. Why do you not sleep more? Why do people hate sleep? Like, it's not just you. I feel like it's like a more general thing that people just hate sleep for some reason. I don't know why. It is something I really don't understand, and it's so weird to me. Like, people just hate sleep for some reason. I'm like, oh, okay. My mom walked into the office of our priorities and got pissed because I could... What the f... What? What? I swear to God, your mom is always wild, Candy. She will never stop being wild. Early for thing at 10, but couldn't fall. Clearly, you need to sleep harder. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Sleep harder, yes. Obviously, the most accurate thing you could ever do, just sleep harder, Lamau. Imagine just sleeping harder. Tech W. But yeah. Honestly, today pretty fucking chill. Pretty fucking chill in my opinion. I'm having a nice day so far, and yeah. Need rifle pillow for recovery buff. True! Always need some pillows. Always need some pillows. Anyway, today, pretty relaxing, I would say. It's Temtem after all, you know. It is just Temtem. Imagine if today was not just chill Temtem. God. I don't know what's gonna happen today in Temtem. We will see what the fuck will happen. Another categories. Oh, did I not update the Elden? I did not update the category here on Twitch. You see, that's gonna be the big issue with YouTube and Twitch. I will be like, yeah, I forgot to update something. Yeah, update the title, so you knew based on title at least it was Temtem. Aren't disappointed now. The title did say Temtem the entire time at least. God, I also learned something wild earlier today. I was like chilling and suddenly I like read up something and turns out. So, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight is the English, is an English created version, like an Americanized version of Kamen Rider Ryuki, I think it was. And while it wasn't like super popular in the West, it got super popular over in Japan. So much so that they took that version of Kamen Rider and redubbed it. Like, They took the English version of the show, redubbed it, and that's now like the more popular version over in Japan. I find that wild. It is such a weird little quirk. It is such a weird little quirk. Like, obviously it's like the most interesting fact of all time, but still, it's like, what the fuck? Like, it is the sort of thing you just don't expect, in my opinion. Howdy doodito. Ge-sama wa you. Exactly. The cover of the VT through the power of friendship and it's gonna found true. But I should say, I mean, you don't need to say anything. Hydrate, let's do that. Thank you. Anyway, I would say let's not wait a lot longer, otherwise we can just turn this chat into a just chatting strat. I have the boobs. And let's actually head over to gameplay, shall we? See you guys there. Just chatting with Temtem in the background. I mean, to a degree, yes, but there's also like some Temtem plot, so... oh yeah, new stuff in the store, which I don't care about. Ah, press start cabinet. Ah, yes, a... What the fuck is that name? Dinner table? What the fuck is that name? Undemesiento. Like, what? Hear No Evil, Sunset Music Banner, Arena Banner, Bring It On, but... I don't understand the Temtem shop. I don't care that much about customization. He didn't fall, he got pushed down a cliff. Saying he fell is kind of doing the guy a disservice, you know? First of all, we wanna murder this guy. Last time he talked to us in the quest and I wanna murder him. So let's go take care of that. Oh my, okay. I was gonna say this looks threatening, but it doesn't look that threatening. Hey, Gario's mob was activated, nice. Before after being pushed. I mean, yes, he fell down a massive cliff after being pushed down that cliff. You are correct. Okay, we don't really have a good answer to Xenaref on the field. We're swapping you out for I mean, Psychic kind of answers both of them, so that's nice. God. I also randomly remembered earlier, like, a lot of my, like, World of Warcraft history. I can't be blamed for that. God. No. He literally walked up to him and said, I will kill you. He also wanted to kill us, but he kind of failed because he ran out of time. So he had to leave, so he couldn't kill us. Okay, we need to assign this one, which should kill, and then we just... I think we're swapping out Garyu, because Garyu will probably get murdered otherwise, and swapping to Adorabus. No, I didn't have any luck with shiny hunting. It's kind of a shame, but you know. Sometimes you just don't have luck shiny hunting. I don't know how many encounters I'm right now. But I did remember, like, yesterday I remembered, like, some of, like, my WoW history, which I found interesting. And that interesting part is my early WoW history. And my early WoW history was very interesting in a few ways. Like, I obviously had, like, the same WoW history as many. I just started out playing when the game came out in vanilla and blah, blah, blah. I played Warcraft 3 before, so it seemed cool to me. Blah, 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 blah. Let's skip all that boring stuff. That was probably interesting stuff. When I got into the game, like, for reals, as you cool kids would say these days, when I got into the game for reals was around Burning Crusade, so the first expansion of the game. But I didn't get into the game on official servers. I got into the game on private servers. Which, you know, private servers are kind of cool. They allow for, like, custom stuff. It's basically playing a modded version of the game. It's pretty much what you'd expect, honestly. And it's Honestly, private servers can be pretty fun. There are some cool private servers out nowadays with like really interesting systems. Like there's one where pretty simple. Instead of having classes, you instead like just learn abilities from any class. You basically have a massive fucking skill tree, kind of like Path of Exile-ish, where you can get abilities from every class and just mix match them. And it's really cool. Like, with the shit they do nowadays with World of Warcraft private servers is really cool. And if I had a lot more time, I would probably play like a million World of Warcraft private servers. A million of them. But, you know, that's a lot of time investment. But, yeah, no, so that's why I'm just sticking to playing Temtem, apparently. Oh, wait, no, that one wants to fight? God damn it, let me go heal real quick. Hey, Basic Elsie, how do you do today? But, yeah, I played private servers back then. Private servers are... Saying private servers are a mixed bag is probably an understatement. Especially back then. Like, nowadays, if you go and play, like, on a... Let's say you play on, like, a Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Burning Crusade, or vanilla server. You, pretty much can be expected, like, an experience as if you were to play on the official servers back then. Except, you know, some servers have, like, increased XP rates and stuff, because, not a lot of people want that. Like, a lot of people who look for private servers don't want that massive grind that comes with playing on the official servers. I was one of them. I did not want that massive grind yet, like on official WoW servers back then, because holy fucking shit did leveling take forever. And I mean it's like genuine, like back in the day, like because we weren't as good at the game and stuff, and B, the game was just slightly different. To get from level 70 to 80, you would on average take about, you know, at least a week during Wrath of the Lich King. You would, like, if you were good at the game, you would do like a level a day. So like a level like every 5 to 6 hours. Nowadays people do it in like 2 hours. It's a different time again. But what made that wild back then was simply the fact that I enjoyed playing on like private servers. And private servers have like a lot of different stuff going on. Even every 14 terms it sounds insane. Yeah, in every 14 terms you get like in level at most per hour. Like during late game when you're like farming, I don't know, like the last couple of levels with no XP boost anymore. Even then you get like a level an hour. But, and here's the more important thing, I back then played on private servers. I originally started like a small server that doesn't exist anymore called Orange Virus. It was like a really nostalgic place for me. That was like during Classic Era as well. And the Classic Era was really fun. I played a Paladin, just leveled up a bit, and you know, it was pretty fucking fun. Can you give me an OCR? Right, so, oh! He wants a Temtem, I got 2 of, nice. Yeah, I played an Orange Virus. That was like pretty much a Blizz-like server. You had like same XP rates and everything. And the server was like incredibly not buggy for its time. Keep in mind, this was like a time where like the game was very buggy. Like very buggy on private servers. But yeah, eventually like I moved on from there because the new expansion came out. They didn't want to play the new expansion and stuff. And one of the big reasons I also played on the server was like, in the German era we had like WoW audiobooks to a degree. It wasn't like actual like books, but it was like stories. In German would say Hörspiele. I don't know how well that translates into English. Does he anything? Here, take good care. Is he actually gonna give me a quest? Is he gonna give me a quest? No. Oh, I have to find someone in the desert? What? Is that it for this quest? Okay, I have to find someone in the desert, fair enough. How did I get an ad? I don't know! Considering I didn't even run an ad. But yeah, I played in like the private server because it was said that like characters from an audiobook played on that server. I was young, okay? I was young. And these like characters from that audiobook were like my idols for a while. Like, don't ask questions. It was years and years ago. Oh hey, we actually brought people here. Nice. Wait, this is where we sent the child? We sent the child to a war zone? Okay, we sent the child into a war zone. Why not? Okay, we sent the okay. We sent the child into a war zone at some point. Fair enough. But yeah, then after I was done with that server, I moved on to like a server called, and this name is edgy, Dragon of Chaos World of Warcraft. That was oh god, that server was a server of all time. I swear to God, it was incredibly buggy, and I do mean like incredibly buggy. Like, super buggy. That server, my favorite bug was in the pretty early on in the game. I wanna go here. So we just go down the stairs, okay? In the early era of that server, you could tame a certain spider, and the spider just randomly dealt like, had like a damage underflow going on. So instead of dealing no damage, that spider did like a gajillion damage and pretty much one-shot everything. I told that story before. But then the deaths between those two servers had drama. And due to that, it was pretty... Wait, we can get TVs? Oh no, TV is training values. Never mind. I thought it was IVs, never mind, sad. But yeah, the devs of the Dragons of Chaos server had like drama. And they then split up into like... I don't remember the names exactly, I think it was again like Dragons of Chaos. And I think the other one was called Kiss of the Dragon, wow. And I don't remember which one I played on afterward for a bit, but I eventually moved on to a different server. And I don't remember the exact name, but I think it was called something like Phoenix World of Warcraft. Or Phoenix Craft. I don't remember the exact name, I just remember it had like... I think it was Light of Phoenix, maybe? That sounds familiar. I think it was like Light of Phoenix or something. That server was special because you could get to level 255. And, well, during, you know, that era of World of Warcraft, during Burning Crusade, the level cap was 70. So every bit of content be like above level 70 was man-made. It was made by the people in the server. But how do you even get to level 255? Very simple. And this is something a lot of like awful MMOs do nowadays. But that server also did it. It's like maybe I feel like comes from these old private World of Warcraft servers. And that's having a mob mall or whatever the fuck it's called. Basically, imagine this, like, the map here is pretty good to like actually like describe it. Let's say you start out here. You start out here. You follow up this way, and here's like the mob that's like level 4. You kill this mob like a couple of times, and you kill until you're level 11. Then up here's a vendor which gives you level 11 gear, and here's a mob that gives you here are mobs that take you to like level 20. Then you go up here, and you get your gear for level 20. You go over here. You kill level 20 to 30 enemies, get your level 30 gear, and you do that until level 255. Why did little sailor find it enjoyable? I don't fucking know. It was horrible in hindsight, but I fucking loved it, man. In fact, like, that server has some of my fondest memories playing World of Warcraft. I don't know why. I'm not saying, like, it has the, like, no, it doesn't have the fondest memories of me playing WoW. More so, I feel like I remember the server the most fond. Explains how you could easily do the 6-hour Temtem grind? Yeah. Again, like, I'm used to grinding since I was young. Like, I played Metin 2. Which is a game no one should ever play. Like, oh god. Quick tangent about Metin 2. I feel like a lot of people may have played Metin 2 in the past, and for those who don't, let me describe Metin 2 like this. So you start out by killing wolves. You kill like 20 wolves. After killing 20 wolves, you have to kill 20 alpha wolves. After killing 20 alpha wolves, you now have to kill 20 grey wolves. After killing 20 grey wolves, you now kill 20 alpha grey wolves. And you continue this ad nauseum. You know how, like, games get hated on for having recolors of enemies just be stronger? Yeah, Metin 2 was the enemies get stronger as a game. Like, recolors are stronger as a game. There was nothing interesting about Metin 2. That game is hot garbage. There's no, like, interesting combat system. 90% of combat boils down to just attacking. It is just a grind. It is a grind and a grind. I still played that game for hours. We're like, oh, that looks so fancy. It looks so different from WoW. And that's why I played it, but it's awful. No one should ever play Metin 2. In fact, I watched, like, Josh Strife Hayes, like, worst MMO on it. If you aren't watching Josh Strife Hayes, by the way, I really recommend the guy. He's doing fantastic YouTube content. Don't watch the stream much because I'm not much of a stream watcher. But yeah, he went like a video on Metin 2. And nowadays, as part of the tutorial, you have to buy something from the cash shop. They do give you the points to buy it, but there are two issues. The first is, no tutorial should ever make you buy something from the cash shop. And B, the cash shop, regardless of your language, is in German! It's the test and expert at grinding. I mean, did you see what I posted yesterday in, like, clips? You know. Salem grind set, yeah. Salem Alpha mood. Grinding 8 hours and grinding the same for a slightly cooler head. No, that's how you progress in that game. Okay. Repair currently, we're trying to be efficient to pause making some days. You up free passes for today. Okay, sure. 3 packages? Write down one so what the wait, I actually have to, like, deliver. Oh, this is the thing Clippy told me about. Okay. Quetzal. Wait, Quetzal vendor. Ukami tourist Zadar? Do we have access to Zadar? Yeah, it's the first area, I think. Take it to Brickham and give it to Mireille. What the who the fuck is Mireille? Mireille Brical Demar? Make it quick for every reason you need to do the next 19 hours? Make it quick! You have 19 hours. Ah, yes. Okay. But I will spend 8 hours on a cool head. I mean, yeah, 8 hours on a cool head seems reasonable, to be honest. Like, I will grind the shit out of cosmetics. It's fine. I've probably spent more than 12 hours already hunting a shiny in this game and haven't gotten one. Or at least one that I wanted. And yeah, like, I'm used to, like, these grindfest MMOs. I played them a bunch and it's not like, you know... Wait, I don't... Do I have Sadar unlocked? Where's Sadar? Hold up. Can I even do this? Sadar Temtem. Oh, it is the first area and town in the game. Okay. I need to go to the first town. I need to go to Brical de Mar, which I also think is the first area. Yeah, it's in the center of Dennis. And then I need to go to the Quetzal vendor, which is probably in Quetzal. So in Tukwa. So we have got 2 over here. Okay. We're going waiting for over a month to get a mountain. Wow. I mean, that's nothing. That's nothing because the way you grind it out is, you know, you do go in once and you wait. There's nothing like hardcore grindy about it. I'm really strong with mobile games that instead of spending 8 hours, I can spend 120 and still save time. Yeah. I mean, a lot of mobile games are offensive like that. Even, I would say, Star Rail, which I think is one of the best mobile games out right now. You can technically argue the same thing, because you can convert purchase currency into actual money. So, yeah. It is kind of rough. It is kind of rough. Yeah, I think my Raffles Minecraft is most annoying. I mean, here's the thing with the Raffles grind. The Raffles grind eventually gives you the mount guaranteed in Final Fantasy XIV. You do not have this guarantee over in WoW. There's no guarantee you will ever get that mount you're grinding, you know? Which is one of the issues a lot of people have with WoW and, you know, its grinding. Which is one of the reasons Final Fantasy XIV is so popular. I currently don't like Final Fantasy XIV with how it's going. I do hope next expansion is gonna make me more interested in the game again, because I do love a lot about the game. The game is a lot of like fun things. But the game also just has its issues. But I do think a game having issues is fine. But I feel like Final Fantasy XIV, the longer it goes on, the less likely I am to recommend it to people, which is wild. Because I love the game. I freaking love the game, but it's really hard to recommend it to anyone. Like, how do I recommend a game to anyone where it's like, yeah, so to actually like start getting to like the MMORPG stuff, you need to get through, you know, just a couple of hours of story, you know, like, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry. You shouldn't worry about how much story you need to get through. I'm like, it's a ridiculous amount. And I do mean a ridiculous amount. Like, there's obviously, like, crazy amounts of story to get from other games, too. And it's part of the reason why, like, WoW changed the way it did. But the amount of, like, story you need to get through in WoW is... not WoW, in 14 is insane. Like, absolutely nuts. Like... if it was like, it's like one thing if you have like, I don't know, 40 hours to get through of story, but in like 14, and again, like I love 14 as a game. I think 14 as a game is fantastic and deserves a lot of praise. But yeah, you effectively aren't playing Final Fantasy XIV until you are several, and I do mean several hours in. There's like, there's always like one thing, you know, where it's like, yeah, you know, I think the pets. There's always like one thing, but like, it is really hard to recommend someone get into 14. Yeah, to effectively like get to the part where people are excited to do multiplayer with you gotta go through the base game. You gotta go through Heavensward. You gotta go through Stormlight. And you know, around, you know, I would say the point where people start being kind of excited to start playing with you. You are odd. I would really argue you would be about in Shadowbringers, yeah. Then Shadowbringers, the like game starts playing properly. Before you arrive in Shadowbringers, a lot of the game is just ouch. A lot of the game is just ouch. And what makes it so fucking hard to recommend. I really wish I could recommend it more. Because I really do think FF14 is such a good fucking game. But it is a good RPG with an MMO attached. It isn't a good MMO until you're in the end game. But getting to the end game takes months. And it sucks, man. I want to recommend 14 to people. I would love to get people into FF14, but it's just like, how? You actually have to like sit down, be like, yeah, so if you want to get into this game, you have to play like 80 hours of story. And recommend, so yeah, exactly. The game is just insane levels of story. Like, the only way I can actively recommend people getting into the game who are interested in the MMO aspect is be like, skip the story. But I don't want to tell them to skip the story because the story is great. So it's like... It's like a very, 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 like, two-pranked thing. And it's like... You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Fuck is this tourist I'm looking for, man? Are you the tourist? Oh my god! That was the tourist, you finally found him. But yeah, it's why a lot of MMOs are like hard to recommend people to. I remember to also still do a bunch of tasks. Take care, take care. Oh, the death count is still on the stream. Whoops. Don't think that's really applicable here. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah. I know, MMORPG is like a genre it's like really weird to recommend people into it. Either it's like really easy to recommend them to get into because just how accessible the game is. Or the game is horribly inaccessible and you're like, how is this game still alive? And it's sad to say because I think like 14 really is like in the spot where it's like it is so hard to get into, man. Especially with how every class feels awful to play before like level 60. Like you don't notice as much until you're like at around level 60. But once you do and like you have to go back to the old content, you're like, wow, this is awful. Such a bad girl. Understandable. I feel like the only MMORPG I can actively recommend to people, and I know it's wild, the only MMO I can recommend to people is, unironically, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is an MMORPG I can easily recommend to people. Because the game, from the beginning, is very open about you what it's gonna be like at late game. You don't have to do any of the catching up if you don't want to. Every bit of content in Guild Wars 2 is evergreen. There is like, yeah, you gotta catch up if you want to do some of the late game stuff, but here's the thing. The late game stuff from the vanilla game is still relevant to this day. If you got like maxed out vanilla stuff, which you can obtain in the free trial, you're good to go. You do not, in fact, need to have any expansions. Which is crazy. Like, think of like any other MMORPG like that. You just don't have that. It feels bad for missing half your buttons. True. Also, hey, how do you do, Aurora? How do you do? Where's this tourist? Where is the stupid tourist in this town? Are you the tourist? No. Are you the tourist? No, you Miguel. How many shinies? I haven't gotten any new ones. I haven't had a lot of time to farm these past couple days. Yesterday was like not feeling good at all and was just like vibing. Not doing anything, just laying back like, yeah. Ah, there we go. Now we just need to deliver one more. The food puzzle, the Quetzalian vendor in Quetzal. That shouldn't be too hard to find. You have some? I have one. I have one shiny. I've got a shiny blues. Natasha would be happier. Yeah. It's like one of the other big issues. Maybe how do you do today? How do you do? Like, I'm not saying that how WoW does level scaling is better. I can show you in a bit. I can show you in a bit. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. But yeah, I'm not saying how WoW handles scaling is better. Ouch. Because WoW also handles scaling in a garbage fucking way. Because like being level 10 is overpowered in low level dungeons. And WoW dungeons have become irrelevant even at max level until you get into like the Mythic Plus scene. So it's like there is no challenge anywhere. Every bit of content until you get into like the end game is just super face rolly. No matter how experienced or unexperienced you are. It is very weird. But yeah, the fact that you can just have all your abilities at lower levels in WoW is so much better. It is so much better. Like, if F14 can take over one thing from WoW, please do that. Please give me all my buttons in low level. Just make them lower potency. I don't care. I don't care if my entire rotation is its potency halved at level like 20. If I can press double down on my Gunbreaker at level 20, I will take it, man. I will gladly fucking take it. Even if the potency is half, man. Even if the potency is half, who cares? But yeah, Guild Wars 2. Oh, Guild Wars 2, another good example. You can use all your skills in every zone despite being leveled down. Guild Wars 2 does the same fucking scaling as WoW does. It just works. Maybe in Guild Wars that works because they most abilities you get access to in low levels already. That's why it works in Guild Wars. And now to show off the shiny I do have. Where is it? There it is. This is my Luma Blues. Isn't he a cutie? Again, that's the real Sage. True! Is it Pikachu? No. It's the poison type. And they released a mount based on its evolution recently. And that mount makes you go slower. It's perfect. But I do still think F14 is a very lovely game, but I feel like they've just dropped a lot of like the ball recently. I do hope they address it because it's so good. A mount that makes you go slower, yes. It's a pay to lose mount. Actively pay to lose. The mount you get for free at the end of the story is better. No, that mount is just pay to lose. Wolves and Worker Patch, yeah. Okay, where was the food vendor here? The Jaguar Launch, Tamer Supplies. Is the food vendor marked in any way? The Quetzalian vendor in Quetzal? Is it maybe just a regular vendor? Why? I don't know. Do I look like why I know? Ah, hey, Kakosa!
Lupiev.
Love you too. How do you do today? How do you do? I hope you're well. Stiff patch. Oh my. I need to go request to find out how many play action Mabinogi instead of just playing music. I don't think you need to care about that. If that's what you enjoy, then enjoy playing your music. Like, does anyone actually have like an issue with you just playing music? If yes, fuck them. Why do a random quest down there in the cave? I'm gonna go check out what the fuck that cave there is. I have an issue with it. Clippy, you already have like so many games to play. You don't need to add Mabinogi on top of that simply because people are like, yeah, no, you only play music, you're not relevant. Like, you know, those people are just being dicks for no reason. You're better than them, Clippy. You're better than them. You do what you enjoy. No, you're the Smith's Guild. I don't think a food vendor in Quetzal's in there. But I do want to know who the fuck is down here and why. Bunman! I do have to say I love Bunman design. Bunman is such a cute little design. It is so simple. But it is cute. Enjoy being a dick. I'm that. Okay, do you need... oh, nice. I did a quest. Oh, that's what the quest was. Okay. We got the color for the painter lady accidentally. Perfect. That reminds me, it was like... I watched a video, like, again, from Drostoy Fights, however, where, like, I think it was, like, Luna Reborn. It's, like, he does a series called Worst MMO Ever, where he goes, like, through every MMO on the market, plays it, on his journey to find the worst one. And then he got to Luna Reborn. And for the first while, the game doesn't really do anything, like, offensive, you know? The game is just kinda mid. It's boring to play. It's like the generic Korean grind MMO, you know? It does nothing really outstanding. You just slaughter hordes of mobs. It's like Metin 2, basically. It's just Metin 2. So, not really like anything interesting. But, and here's the big but. This is where he found out something. And what he found was when he clicked on a player, he could invite them to the day dungeon. He got a date dungeon, yes. The game has a date dungeon feature. Now, first of all, the MMO is like clearly designed to be played by younger ones, you know? Like maybe 14, 15 is like the target audience. That makes the gate dungeon already questionable. But what the fuck? I feel like I'm getting gate kept here. But what makes the date dungeon actually what the fuck is you can search for players to join you in the date dungeon. How do you search for players? Well, pretty simple. You open the date dungeon menu, and then you can search for players by, you know, the usual things. By gender, age. You can search for them by nationality, their US state if they're located in the US. Which, is that the weirdest thing? Dueling Book has that too for some reason. Which Dueling Book, if you're unfamiliar, is a Yu-Gi-Oh website where for some reason you can search for gender and age, and it's very questionable, but hey, These are things you like offer to the game, you know? It's not like the game's like, yeah, no, fuck you, we're taking this data from you. It's something you put in willingly, so you can be found in the date dungeon. One very important thing about the date dungeon is it is probably the best way to level in the game. Report pretender? No. Yeah, the date dungeon is the best way to level in the game. If you want to make it realistically, like past level like 60 in that game, you basically have to go into date dungeons. Because, just for experience comparison, level 60 to 70 in a date dungeon, 10 hours. Level 60 to 80 in a date dungeon, maybe 15 minutes. So the usage of date dungeons is heavily encouraged. Which is already very questionable. But then keep in mind, you can also search by age. And they have predefined age brackets which you can use to search. And the predefined age brackets are like 100 to 91. And it goes down like that until you reach 10 to 1. And that was the moment where I was like, okay, no, Lunar Reborn, stop! That game needs to die in hell. You can actively search to go into a date dungeon with 10 to 1 year olds. The fact that that's a thing is just... oof. Oh, I think I have an idea where the Quetzalian vendor could be. God fucking damn it. Please don't tell me the Quetzalian vendor is just the one in the store. Please don't tell me. Glossy to waiting time. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh fuck, it was for him. Okay, back to the post office. What's the game rated? I don't fucking know. Also about the fact that they like played Warframe in the series, that makes sense. Warframe is an awful MMO. Warframe is wait. Oh, I need to progress in the story this much for. Shower time, enjoy the shower. And Warframe being in worse MMO makes sense in a lot of ways. It is an awful MMO. It's an awful MMO RPG. It's a good game. Warframe is fun, but I wouldn't call it a great MMO RPG. Like, Warframe is a fun game, but its MMO aspects are completely lacking. You're basically never incentivized to really play with other players outside of like one or two things. And, yeah. Warframe, good game, awful MMO. Also, the way the new player introduction is god-awful. You essentially need to be Googling as a new player, which if a game forces you to Google, it's awful game design. Here's your reward. Keep it up. I got an Auriac? I knew I could get X from this, but an Auriac? That's the Mon Max had, right? Hold up. Hold up, isn't that the Mon Max had? Ori, isn't that Max's starter? Yeah, it's Max's starter. I would now like to imagine that they killed Max, and this is just his, like, it's a Digimon situation where if a Digimon dies, they get returned to egg form. And it died alongside Max, so that's why it is now with me. I kind of like that imagination. I really shouldn't like it, but I kind of do. So my headcanon Max is now actually dead. I have red? Oh, 600 pence on. Woo! Okay, where the fuck do we go next? We have some quests in the desert and the top. Oh yeah, right. That's where I want to go next. But we're currently doing like cleaning up because there's so much fucking shit, man. We can go to the right here next up, which is gonna be interesting. But first of all, we gonna continue like doing old quests. Have fun waiting for the 40 minutes for it to hatch. I'm just gonna be in the party while I talk for 40 minutes but doing nothing effectively, so... Honestly, it will not really affect me. Okay, next up we go into the desert! Woo! Yeah, what was it about? Oh yeah, we were last talking about Luna Reborn and State Dungeon. I genuinely do not know why it exists. Tsumi, how are you today? I hope you're doing lovely, man. I hope you're doing lovely. How's your day been? I hope you're doing fantastic. White on sands, thirsty breeze. Oh my, I'm thirsty too. Untamed encounters decreased, okay. Hi, hi. You seem to be in a good mood, I'll have to see that. We wanna head northwest. There was a guy who wanted to give us a quest. There was a guy in the northwest who wanted to give us a quest once this shit is over. Hi, I think it was you. To your health, this tea is delicious. Why pay the iron the tourism who? Why buy something? God damn it. I'm also supposed to find the secret in the desert? I don't know what that means. I assume it means go into this cave. We're also talking about like how Warframe's off. Yeah, well, I mean Warframe's player onboarding is bad. And I do think Warframe's player onboarding needs to be changed. Oh, we got the blue color already? Christ, that was fast. Like, Warframe is a fantastic game with horrible player onboarding. And that horrible player onboarding definitely needs to be addressed. Only Warframe is a pain, yeah, especially if you don't have like anyone to guide you into the game. And I think it's an issue a lot of MMORPGs share. It's not just a Warframe issue. A lot of MMORPGs share that issue of the early game is just bad. Also, I'm gonna wait for my scent to disappear so I can actually, you know, encounter something in here. I want to see what we can find in here. A lot of like games, especially MMOs, have like this early like player onboarding experience. It's fucking awful. And I do wish it was like different. Since the MMORPG genre is like so full and vast of games, where it's just crazy. But something most MMORPGs just do is overwhelm the player with stuff. Like, WoW has like this. WoW is a fantastic tutorial nowadays with these like islands they force you to start on. Genuinely fantastic. And then they throw you like into things, and it's the moment they throw you into something that isn't like the curated tutorial, WoW just turns awful because it's just how overwhelming everything is. It's like, ah yes, you play for like 10 minutes. Here, enjoy having a million, gajillion, trillion things you can do. And it's like, ah yes, choice. I don't know what the fuck to choose though. You know what it doesn't overwhelm you stuff? Yeah. Everybody is like the opposite of the general MMO issue, where the general MMO issue is just that, you know, it overwhelms you with shit. M14 is the opposite, where it's like, you've got nothing to do in the early game except follow the story. And I do think M14 is like a fantastic game, but... the early game? I think it isn't until like level... I think on level 20 you can reasonably argue that you can start doing shit. Like, I don't even know if you could perfectly argue you can start doing shit at level 20. But that's when, like, the game kind of opens up after you defeat Ifrit and stuff. I think that's when you can unlock the gold saucer and things. And the game gets a bit more open. But even though you can, like, do that, I think there's still so much to the game which is just kind of an oof. Maybe the bottom left thing has the secret we need to find in the desert. Yeah, the raids and such unlocked. And I would argue level 20 is when things start unlocking a bit. The MMO aspects certainly unlock way later. I would not say the game unlocks at level 50. I would say the proper game you can start playing at level 60. Because that's when you can unlock Alexander, that's when you can unlock, so the proper raids of the game you can finally start unlocking. That's when you can start unlocking, like, that's when you can start unlocking the content you actually want to play. The bone dry technique is both rival and the ally seized and exhausted. Oh my. But yeah, it's very rough, honestly. I do think like 14 has a lot of things right, but it isn't like level 60 where you can actually just start exploring. And even then, it's like very limited in what you can do, and that's so rough. Like, it feels this massive, but despite being so fucking massive on what you can technically do, there just isn't a lot. Like, yeah, it's technically massive, there's technically a lot you can do, but there's realistically nothing you really want to do. Like, yeah, you kind of want to do Alexander, and Alexander is fun. You probably want to do the Void Ship, because it's like a new alliance raid. But let's be real here, most of this the player will not even be finding without like actively googling for it. Like, a lot of the shit is just so hidden away from the player in like the most obscure ways. Especially with some of these quests having like other quests as pre-quests that you need to do. And these quests seem completely unrelated unless you like know the story already. And it's just one of these like very weird design things 14 does. I love 14, but loving a game also means admitting to its flaws. Admitting to its flaws. Now I'm imagining like the entire FF14 main cast, like the Scions and Emmett Selk, just flossing. God. Perfect. Was it better to bring us behind the blue quest after finishing the story? Yeah, exactly. A lot of just stuff is in FF14 is locked away from you. And often it feels like the stuff is locked away for no good reason. Like, I understand the whole notion of not wanting to overwhelm players. But there's also just the opposite issue sometimes in 14. In 14 I feel like 14 is too handholdy. Whereas World of Warcraft, for example, the game is very not handholdy. 14 is a game that's just ridiculously handholdy. Like, it's like this massively open world you get to explore, but you are not incentivized in any way, shape, or way to inform. And yeah, you're pretty much like, until you reach like level 50 or 60, you are going to follow what the game wants you to do. No, Arsenal's fun. I think that's the wrong chat. I think you're referring to Liz's chat. Because for me, it's the opposite. Law, I didn't even know what Alexander was in raids. FF14 is great for someone who's never played MMOs before. No, you see, FF14 is fantastic for someone who's looking for an RPG. I'm not saying FF14 is a bad game. I'm saying FF14 is fantastic for someone who's looking for an RPG. Because the story of FF14 is amazing. Like, playing FF14 and the story is fantastic, but the multiplayer aspects of early FF14 are just awful. Like, let's say I want to play with a friend, okay? Let's say I want to play with a friend and that friend has never like played an MMO before. I basically cannot interact with that friend until we get to the first dungeon. And even then, my friend is highly incentivized not to go into the first dungeon with me, because they should be doing it with the NPCs, as then they can actually like experience the gameplay. Because if they go into the dungeon with me and other players, you're just gonna be rushing through that like shit. They don't get to experience the dungeon. Can I ask them, did I use protection? What? Excuse me? What the fuck? So, FF14 in a way is like... It encourages you to do stuff with friends, yes. But most of the time your friends, especially early on, are just better off not doing shit in multiplayer. It is weird. Because the multiplayer actively takes away from the experience in the early game. Like, let's say you do Ifrit. Ifrit is the perfect example of it. Let's say you do Ifrit with other players. Building Ifrit permission? No, I'm not giving anyone permission for Arson in here. There was a reason why I couldn't play WoW. There was a lot of things I just had no idea what to do. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying WoW does it good. I'm saying both are doing it awful. WoW's new player introduction is fucking awful. WoW's new player introduction is trash. Yeah, till level 10 it's fine. When you leave that starter island, it becomes incredibly overwhelming. Like, it is incredibly overwhelming. I will not argue WoW isn't overwhelming when you get into it. It absolutely is. And I do think out of the two games, FF14 is the better one. I will not argue that. But FF14 is more so a fantastic RPG with an MMORPG attached, you know? It is a fantastic single-player story with attached multiplayer. Where early on, until like way into the game, you're actively encouraged not to do multiplayer in an MMO. Because otherwise you will have a worse experience. Like, as a new player, if you get like into the game, you haven't played MMOs, but let's say 14 is your first MMO. Let's say you get into the first dungeon, to Satasha. Your experience in Satasha won't be, hey look, this is such a cool place. Oh look, I do enjoy this puzzle. You will not be doing this puzzle. Everyone will just run past. You will not get to interact with anything. You just have to try your best to keep up, and God forbid you you start as a thaumaturge. God forbid you start as a black mage, because then your early game experience will be even bigger pain, because you will try to cast, but everything dies while you cast, making you feel useless. But even if you play properly as a black mage in early game, everyone out damages you with their auto attacks, because of how undertuned black mage is early game. I think Black Mage is awful in the early game. Yeah. Black Mage definitely needs a rework for early game. It 100% needs a rework early game. Like, Black Mage doesn't start being a job until like level 60. Let's be real. Black Mage does not start being a job until level 60 or higher. Before level 60, Black Mage isn't the job. Like, you get out DPS'd by auto attacks to that point. Can we also get Dragoon rework? Literally happening with the upcoming expansion, yes. Dragoon and Astra rework is what we're getting, I'm pretty sure, with the upcoming expansion. Even higher? I don't know, level 6 is like what kind of where Black Mage starts being in its like groove. Like, obviously, a higher level it gets even more into its groove, but I would say level 60 is when Black Mage is in its groove. When you have, like, the general idea of what the fuck the job will be doing at higher levels. But it's just... even that is just not that satisfying. And I really think it needs change. I have a blue eyes white dragon. True! What have I told you? I have 3 of them. But yeah, World of Warcraft is the opposite problem, where the early game, The early game is fucking awful in WoW. Like for a new player at least. For a new player, the early game in WoW is just god awful. If you can play before level 70, yes. Before you get continuation, Gunbreaker feels god awful. Once you get continuation, Gunbreaker feels fantastic. It's magnificent. 9 pots of greed. Yeah, but the card is banned, so don't think that does anything. Oops. Yeah, anyway. Regarding, like, you know, again, Black Mage and stuff, and, like, the game. WoW's only, like, a place where, like, the game is incredibly overwhelming. FF14 is where the game is incredibly underwhelming early on. Like, I love 14. I think 14 is a fantastic MMORPG, and I love it. I can't recommend it to people, but I love it. Yeah. But it's just, the early game is just so bad that it's just hard to recommend anyone to actually get into the game nowadays. Especially with how long it takes to catch up to everyone else. And people will want to catch up. Because let's say you have like a friend group who's playing the game, right? Let's say you start playing the game, you're like in a friend group, everyone's already late game, you're just behind. It's normal. It's normal for a game like this to have people who are behind. So you do your best to try and catch up, and you try to catch up. But it takes, like, even if you like focus down the story and skip a lot of dialogue, it's gonna still take you like 100 hours, I would say. Ooh, the Auriak is ready to hatch. Hog. Look at him! We got Nori. Woo! With fast charge. Oh, good SVs too. When digital ally enters the battlefield, get speed. Ooh. Adorable. It's actually super cute. Did it get an egg move? Yes, we got Crystal Bite on it. That's very nice. We got an egg move on it. Uh-huh. Which, by the way, that's a chance. It's not guaranteed that we get an egg move. You know what? Endorable, we're gonna take the Coward's Cloak off you, and we're gonna level Ori by the side. Sound crystals, true. But yeah, after like 40 hours of voice cutscenes current, if you only watch that, yeah, exactly. Like, I absolutely adore 14. I do think that FF14 is one of the finest MMORPGs on the market currently. But I will keep my opinion of it's incredibly hard for anyone to get into. Because I think it just is. Like, if I actually have to, like, sit down and be like, so, if you want to join me in late game, enjoy playing through 100+ hours of content. That's not something I will tell anyone, because no one will be willing to do that. Like, yeah, they're missing out on a fantastic game, but can I really blame them? And I think the answer is no. I can definitely not blame people for not being willing to go for like 100 hours. I said I could do it. I said you can't, so... I do think... I really do think that FF14 has a lot of potential, but it does need its game reworked in a way. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna rework it. I think that's the perfect opportunity with Dawn Trail. Where with Dawn Trail, we're now going off to a distant land. And let's just say we left like the Scions behind. It was just a separate campaign basically. And that campaign scaled with your level. And you could still go and play the other campaign. But these campaigns would be mostly disconnected with some references in between. It was like the perfect moment to have like a soft reboot. And they sadly didn't take it. I really wish they did. Because imagine having like this one campaign that can get you like from 1 to like 100 or whatever the level cap's gonna be. And you still have the opportunity to play all the other stuff, but you don't have to. You don't have to be at the current end game. That'd be so much more fun for so many people. Hey, look now, it gets a fire move too. It gets the heat. And I really do think it has a lot of potential. Ever-14 easily has the potential to be the best MMORPG of our time. It's on Braun with times being the other way. We can get new characters to be the brains. We don't need the Scions. That's the entire thing. We don't need the Scions. We can have new characters. I don't think they're lazy. I think they want to be people pleasers in that way, because imagine how much people would riot if the Scions were suddenly out of the story. Like cat people, they're popular. They can still exploit cat people. They can have new cat people. There is nothing stopping them from having new cat people. Like, heck, they can have a new, like, cat girl in the party. No, nothing's stopping them. Mina Stoller and Graha, yeah. They can still make new characters. And the other characters, the other characters can just have, like... I'm not saying the Scion should never appear in the story again. I'm saying, you know, instead of being the focal point of the story, they should take a sideline where they do come up, but it's not like, you know, they're the main focus. I would love to see the Scions take like a tertiary role in the story, you know? Where they do exist, but they aren't like the be-all end-all. They are there, but instead of, well, being the main focal point, it's more like cameos or like a specific one appearing. I do love the Scions. The Scions are a fantastic group of characters. I really think they're well done. But I also really just... I just want some way to be able to recommend the game to people. And I just can't in its current shape. This is not coming from like a place of hatred towards any part of the game. This is coming from not being able to recommend the people in the game to people. Stormblood? No, I'm misremembering. The Stormblood was weird, but in Stormblood made like in Stormblood they didn't they could still like very much rely on just the old stuff and it was fine. No. Yeah, goodbye, Beluster with strategic retreat. You take care. No map. FBI, oh map! Oh, yes! These two Belusters, all they were guarding was sent. The early game? Here's the thing. With the amount of how much you would need to change it up, it's insane. Like, they would need to change up a crazy amount of early game. Unlike people. Wow. Wow. Thank you for saying that to my face. It's the first thing you ever say to me. Oh yeah, I don't like people. I appreciate it, I guess. They have into more languages, too much work, yeah. Again, it's one of the reasons I really like Guild Wars. Guild Wars is a game. Guild Wars 2 especially. Guild Wars 1 is a completely different beast. Guild Wars 2. You make your character, you're dropped into the world, and you're free to do anything. But it's not like an overwhelming feeling of like, wow, where you're free to do anything and go anywhere. You're still restricted by like your current level. Like the entire world isn't open up to you. While there's a story to follow, that story is personal to you. And it isn't permanent. It happens once every like 10 levels. That was what was the reason you dropped Guild Wars 2? And We still about... You got confused? I mean, about what? I'm genuinely curious now. Because I think Guild... Maybe it's just the fact that I've played MMORPG since I was like 10. But I think Guild Wars 2 is like one of the most intuitive games. With like a super easy tutorial as well. That very well just integrates you into the game from the very beginning. Also, there's an awful leap matchup here. We're both like double weak to everything that's happening here. Only Capo can stay into Debris Typhoon this guy. What exactly what confused you about the Garrick? Because I'm always curious about that. A lot of things which I find intuitive might not be intuitive for you. Because I've played MMORPGs since I was 10. So I will not say like you're wrong. You could very well be right, but I just want to know, you know. Defibrillate and Debris Typhoon to kill. Bye-bye! Both of these should be dead because of quadruple weakness, the other one's already half HP. And they're asleep so they can't murder me back. Boop. Get winded on. At least they're awake now. Oh, Platimus, get ready. Oh no, not Platimus. Look at him go, he looks so angry. I ended up trying to do a lot of quests at the same time. I went to the wrong place and got distracted. Honestly, I don't remember. Guild Wars 2 doesn't even have quests. So, yeah. I definitely don't remember fair. It's very fair. Because the game straight up doesn't have quests. What happened? I don't know. Got your hand on the tree green. True. Yeah, the only quests are like single player quests in like every 10 levels, so. Okay, which way we go doesn't matter, so we're gonna go right first. Yeah. Because the right looks more interesting right now. But yeah, I don't know why you got confused. In the end, everyone gets confused by different things, you know. What I do think, like, the reason I think Guild Wars 2 is probably the most accessible MMORPG is simply that in the top right, the game always tells you something you can do. It always tells you like the nearest activity for you. If there's no more activities in... If there's no more activities in the thingamajigs. If there's no more activities in the area, it tells you to go to the next area. And all that kind of jazz. It tells you some daily activities you can do in case you need guidance. I think Guild Wars 2 is the one MMORPG which does player onboarding right. It doesn't overwhelm you with an open world, it doesn't overwhelm you with jack shit. Like, yeah, it drops you into a sandbox and says you can do anything, but it still, like, takes your hand. It's not like, you know, WoW, where it's like, here you can now do anything, and like gives you this massive open world where everywhere is equal. And you don't really have a guidance of where to go. The game always is like a reminder of, hey, this is something you can do to like progress the game. In the top right. And something else I love about Guild Wars 2, and that's something that's gonna come out tomorrow probably as well. Something that might come tomorrow as well. There's just so many different ways to play Guild Wars and appreciate it. Like, Guild Wars 2 is probably the MMO, like the single MMO in my opinion, with the most ways of being able to play and appreciate it. Click A on NPC to interact with them so I can talk to them and stuff happen. In fact, you press F in this game. I remember doing some quests like tasks and do huge go there to something happen. I mean, maybe like the very start quests. Like at the very start level 1 you have like an intro quest. Maybe referring to that, but I don't know. I still remember I was just standing in a random spot for 30 minutes. Suddenly there was an NPC speaking, leading us to do a quest. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 is like a super immersive world, and I just appreciate that. Like, there is a reason why when someone like were to ask me right now for an MMO recommendation, I would say Guild Wars 2. On top of everything, Guild Wars 2 just being free to play for the entirety of the base game. I don't stop playing immediately. I don't know. I wish I could tell you what's going on in Constant Calamity, but I can't. I have too little information for that. Ouch. The mystery, yeah, exactly. But Guild Wars 2, in my opinion, is probably the single MMORPG that exists currently, which has the most amount of like things you can do to level up and the most different ways to play the game. If you want to, you can literally just be a crafter and gatherer and level your job to max that way. Yes, some recipes you're gonna have to acquire by doing like other missions, but your primary focus can be crafting and gathering. In fact, like in some ways it's oh hi. I think they were planned. The plant race is pretty cool. Yeah, you can be like a crafter and gatherer, level your character that way if that's what you want to do. It's completely fine. It's like, you know, everyone their own way. You can be crafter gatherer, do nothing else. You can just explore the world. You can make it your mission to like finish every zone in the game. Just do every small thing. You can literally level your character to max by just doing jumping puzzle. Like, you can level a character to max by doing jump and runs and nothing else. Like, Guild Wars is probably the MMORPG with the most freedom about how you approach, like, doing stuff with your character. Like, a lot of MMOs claim they've, like, a lot of, they've got a lot of things. Guild Wars 2 now platform. Oh, Guild Wars 2 has like a lot of jumping puzzles. I do mean a lot. Like, I've done so much jump and run in Guild Wars 2, it's insane. But I do really think like Guild Wars 2 is probably a lot of MMORPGs advertise themselves as being like this like freeform stuff, and you can do whatever you want in the world. But let's be really, how much can you really do in a lot of these worlds? Like, yeah, in WoW you can go adventure and you can do your professions, play the market board, but that's stuff that you can do like in every game. Like, you can craft, you can gather, you can play the like market board. That's something you can just do in every MMO pretty much nowadays. A lot of people do appreciate playing this way, and I'm not gonna diss it, because I've played the market board too in several games. It can be fun. Like, you can get into housing in 14, but like, housing is such a frustrating endgame, let's not go over that. You can do a lot of that. Like, a lot of MMORPGs just advertise themselves as having like these tons of like things you can do. But really, most of these things you can do boil down to using the combat system just in a slightly different way. Like, where really is the difference in, let's say 14, between doing a dungeon, a trial, a dungeon, a trial, what else? A dungeon, a trial, a raid, an alliance raid. Where really is a mechanical difference, or even a deep dungeon? Deep dungeon does have some mechanical difference, mind you. I'm not gonna hate on Deep Dungeon community to spread misinformation here. I know that Deep Dungeon is very different at times. But my point still stands. I do genuinely think that most MMORPGs say that they're like very open, have like there's tons of different content to do. But all of this content ends up mostly being a recolor and reskin of the other content. Like every dungeon, like most dungeons in 14 just feel very same-ish. You pull the mobs, you pull like all of the mobs between two bosses. After you pull all these mobs between two bosses, you just go ahead and kill them, then you kill the boss. Rinse and repeat until the dungeon is done. Every single dungeon gets handled this way. There is no difference between Satasha and like Tower of Thought. There is no mechanical difference. Yeah, the boss fights get a little bit more elaborate, but like the dungeons are all the same. And that's one of the biggest weaknesses of the game. Like, yeah, the mechanics of the fight is slightly different, but we are still doing the same thing. Yeah, pulls 2 to 3 packs to wall boss. Exactly. And that's because the game feels like every MMORPG nowadays feels like it needs to be accessible. The definition of a dungeon is what you do in dungeons. Oh! That's what you do in dungeons in most modern MMORPGs. You are correct. You had a mechanic, a different boss side like Bard or Metal. People do like it. Yeah, exactly. But you know, a perfect example of what a dungeon should kind of be like, in my opinion, is the Temple of Quam or whatever the fuck it's called. There's like one early game dungeon, like level 37 I think it is, with the bees and the platform that has like the platform you need to step on to clear the doom. The side rooms that you get to explore. That's a dungeon. There is something to explore here. But Satasha and all modern dungeons, are just a straight line. You may as well just not have the trash packs, but oh wait, then this is a raid, effectively. Most people stop doing the puzzles and just spawn free moderator. Yeah, I mean, I do that too. But I like having this option of doing things differently. If I do things the same way per choice, that's my thing. If the game forces me to do the same thing every time, that's to the game. And every dungeon nowadays is just a straight fucking line. It's pretty much the same with World of Warcraft, where 90% of dungeons are just a straight line. There's nothing to like do. Like, yeah, the set dressing might be different. Sometimes you like need to go down instead of, you know, just going one direction. You just go down like, ooh. But the fanciest thing your game is doing is like using the vertical axis instead of just the horizontal axis. Then your game isn't being fancy. You're still just doing a straight line. You're not exploring a dungeon. Meanwhile, like, again, like, Guild Wars 2 is a good example here. Guild Wars 2 is a good example here because, like, even though the dungeons aren't, like, the most interesting thing and are just mostly face roll content, the dungeons actually have, like, puzzles in them, which you need to do to be able to get through that place. You can't just waltz through the dungeons without knowing what needs to be done. There are generally like puzzles involved. Like the very first dungeon you get access to, you need on several occasions pick up shit and place it on switches so that the pressure plates are being held, and you can go to the next room. That's already more complex than any modern Final Fantasy dungeon. And Guild Wars 2, it similarly handles its raid encounters while I haven't like done any of them, I've looked at plenty of them, and the mechanics in these fights are just so different to anything like 14. That's like, you've got fights that are just basic example. Look back at Alexander. I know Alexander fights get a lot of hate for how different they are, and not just being a straight up murder ex-enemy thing. But let's be real here, is it really a weakness? Alexander has so many fantastic boss designs. I feel like Alexander is so highly underrated. Maybe don't do it because of leveling rats. There's only so many times you can do a puzzle before that's getting annoying. Then leveling roulette needs to be changed. Part of the dungeon problem solving. Fractals are a completely different thing as well. Where it's just like, it's endlessly scaling and, well, not endless scaling, but it's like a lot of scaling endgame. Where yes, it gets repetitive too after a while, but it's not like the game is like, this is my content. This is, like, fractals aren't something you do from level 1 to 80. It's something you start at level 80. It's like a whole, like, its own system at level 80. Leveling at its own system time. Yeah, I mean, the roulettes are also an issue I have for 14. And in particular, I think the worst offender is the leveling roulette. Oh yeah, right, this guy wanted a different egg that I don't have. I think like the leveling roulette is probably one of the biggest offenders. If not the Alliance Rate Roulette. I heard the Alliance Rate Roulette got better after the changes, so I can't comment on that. I haven't played since they changed how that works. Is it like new item level requirements being based on your level? And probably at this point it's too expensive. I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, there was like at one point a conscious decision to change the game from the way it was to the way it is now. MST Rages on Praetorium, true. Oh my god. But I'm not saying FF14 necessarily needs to change. Clearly this stuff appeals to a lot of people. I'm not saying it's like stuff needs to change. Clearly a lot of people love it and like it the way it is. And clearly they make money off of it, so they should keep going. But I just think, like, for me personally, these designs have become bland. There's only so many times I can like do the same stuff over and over again and still get joy out of it. And like FF14 is a game which, in my opinion, is like fun to play until you really start like thinking about what you're actually doing in the game. Which sounds very weird. Like it is really a weird thing, you know. You figured a game wouldn't be getting actively worse the more you think about it, but in my opinion, FF14 is one of the few games which got worse to be thinking about it. We also just do the same thing every time. Not really. Raid boss and try bosses on extreme, mind you. Mostly extreme stuff. Extreme stuff is like very entertaining. But I heard the extremes this year, well, like this expansion, were also just really weak. So Pork, another thing they made really weak apparently. Okay, we go left, up, bottom, left. Oh yeah, apparently like a lot of like the extremes this year were also weak. A lot of people are just like, yeah, it's super easy, I can clear it. Despite not being really people who do extremes. Yeah, I heard like the only extreme that was hard was the first one that was released in the post patches. Afterwards they got extremely easy. Yeah. But in big issue I also have like raid fights where like, especially Alliance Raid. Oh god, Alliance Raid. Ooh! Alliance raids are fancy. They're cool. Especially, like, the new one is, like, really cool and fantastic looking, but they get so stale after you do them for the first a few times. They get so damn stale after the first few times because, like, as much as, like, boss fights are fun to do, the more you got to do them, the worse they tend to get. And due to how the gearing works, you really want to keep doing them. And the part I can't get to, and there's like a thing, bro. There's things walking down here. That's really cool. I didn't notice it last time, but there's like Pokemon down here. Aww. Yeah, they locked an axolotl amount behind. I think PS8? I think it was Pandemonium Savage 8. And I do think, like, it's kind of justified, but not really. My biggest issue with boss fights in 14 specifically, like raids and stuff, is it's very pattern-based. Down there, just the creation of everything still can get down there. I figured as much. This bird dragon, But yeah, my biggest issue with like the boss fights in 14 is everything is pattern based. Meaning instead of, you know, learning to adapt to situations, you are very much just learning a dance routine. You're not learning how to fight a giant beast. You're learning you're learning like you would for a math test. It's not like you're taming the fantastic beast, it's just like rinse and repeat the same thing every time. And the only adjustments come from people fucking up. If no one fucks up, no adjustment tends to be needed. And by that, yes, there's like some mechanics which need like some slight adjustment. Like in PS1 with the chains, where it's like sometimes you're in, sometimes you're out, and you need to base your position on like the number. These are so simple for like the most part, where the only way you're gonna fuck it up is if you don't concentrate enough. Or, you know, it's the first time and you're like a bit overwhelmed. But these mechanics are just like, they tend to be super easy, the mechanics where you need to adjust. For the most part, Savage and stuff just boils down to learning patterns and executing a dance routine. And that isn't like the gameplay that appeals to me. I don't want to fight a boss where I have to do the same thing every time. That gets repetitive so quickly. Like, I farmed EX1, EX2 of this expansion. I've done the complete first Savage fight and a lot of the second Savage fight. Where I finished the second Savage as well, and started the third Savage as well, but then my group disbanded after we had like 8 weeks of people dying to counting to 8. Every group did differently, yeah. I do like it when like bosses have variety, when there's like different ways to handle things. But in 14, that's never really a thing. There isn't, like, really a lot of variety of how you can handle things, because, like, pretty much every boss fight is designed in a space where it's like, so this is a boss fight, this is how you clear it. It's not designed in the direction of, like, okay, this is a boss fight, now figure out how to clear it. It's like, there's always, like, a thing where it's like, pretty much this is how you have to do it. There's some slight variety possible, obviously. Like whenever there's like an Elmo strat. Whenever there's like an Elmo strat, obviously, like, people handle things differently. But that's like the exception and not, you know, the common thing. There's like so many like fights in MMORPGs which just boil down, like, not MMORPGs, but like especially 14, which are just following a pattern. We're actively writing like the bot would be low-key faster than just executing the boss fight. Because everything is the same every fucking time with some slight adjustment. Hey, useless items, Pog. I'm really glad I came here. I love exploring and then finding nothing. But I do think that for, like, again, 14 has like a lot of potential. Like, okay, here's something that sounds wild. FF14 Classic servers. I want to experience a realm reborn the way God intended. The healer just true. What the fuck? I don't have the HM for Flash. What the fuck? What the fuck? But I would love a Final Fantasy XIV Classic server. Because a lot of these like old boss fights are just not relevant anymore. I could actually do them in like the current, in the way it was intended. And I would love that. I would genuinely like to play like, you know, the Realm 1 Classic and like fight through coils the way it was intended, because every coils was different from the other. There's no way to brighten here. Perfect. That sounds fun, but they will never do that. I mean, people said that about WoW as well, you know. People also said WoW will never have a classic server. And here we are, and classic WoW is arguably more popular right now than retail. Actually, challenge people stuck for a while, yeah. If it was both a gear and a skill check. And it's my, like, it's part of the reason why I'm, like, kind of interested in trying out classic WoW right now, because while the raids in classic WoW, like, are not mechanically very different, not very difficult, classic WoW's fantasy boils down a lot more to, like, everything you do feels like a lot of accomplishment. Like, even on not hardcore, like, just getting to endgame is an accomplishment in its own right. It's not like endgame's just free for everyone. Also, Christ, this is awful. Who designed this? Does that you mean F14 is 1.0 or 2.0? 2.0. I mean AR, not the old one. No, not the original FF14. I do mean a Realm Reborn. Aisha's Harv? Oh no. What type of only Earth Temtem are allowed? Oh no. Good one, nah. Let me get for 14 hardcore. I wouldn't play it hardcore, but I would be really interested in like the original FF14. Where like things were an actual challenge, and it's like there's like weird systems, they sound so interesting. Moving the dirt times, I will have to. I mean, I will head back through the cave now and then come back with a team full of Earth Temps. Oh, there's another exit over here. 3 items and a sticker. Like, I'm obviously not saying, you know, 14 is like an optimal, like back then was an optimal game, but I would just like the option to like experience it. I like no echo, but good luck getting grip for that. No. Min item level, no echo still makes it too overpowered. What you need to keep in mind is that now, back then at level 50, they had as many buttons as nowadays we do at 90. I'm a magic monster of the Chini Grotto. The game just tried to jump scare me. But no, there's no way you can experience anything that's like close to the original. A min item level no echo doesn't do it. But again, like your individual abilities are a lot more powerful. But yeah, invo not resetting between pulls. Yeah, other thing makes things heals at a level damage to get quick cast. Yeah, not just heals at level stuff. Every drop had to level like different stuff. Every drop had to like level different drops to get skills from them, and I like that idea. Like it just feels so much more flavorful. Like I like games that have flavor. I really fucking do. It's something that I find very interesting about FF11. If I had more time, if I had enough time to like actually play FF11, I fucking would. I fucking would play FF11 a shit ton. Because god, that game sounds awesome. Earth Temtems. Like, I think genuinely, like, cross guild sounds so cool. There's like so much cool shit in FF11. So level 70 only Black Mage unlocked and kind of felt wrong to look at. Yeah. Especially like in the context of Final Fantasy, where like, especially like in every game with a drop system, one massive aspect of drop systems tended to be that you could have cross drop skills. That was always like one of the biggest things across drops in games. Like even like going back to like Final Fantasy Tactics, one of the biggest things you would always do is like the subclass. The second class you would select would change so much about how your character would play. I guess 38 is probably as high as we got. We don't have a lot of leveled Earth Temps, eh? Ooh, it's gonna be rough. But if I had more time, I would fucking love to get more into FF11, for example. Because that game just has so much personality and everything. And I think that's what's, for me personally, missing from Modern 14. Like, Modern 14 has a lot of cool things going on, obviously. But it feels like it joins like this generic MMO puddle. Who's will we carry you through the Earth Shrine? Yeah, Wolfie probably will. Wolfie's amazing. I've averaged up to 13 just so I can at least bear one experience as a class. Yeah. I'm gonna give you... What am I gonna give you, buddy? Honestly, it's give you the increased stamina region because I really like using Plague on you. Kuri, I don't fucking know. Here I have a baton pass. Wulo, I have something generic so that's Switzerland flavor. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying like modern MMORPGs are doing it wrong with like being this generic thing, but I do like this flavor. I do like having this like more unique take on things. It's like one of the things I appreciate again about Guild Wars. Where, like, yeah, it's not like the most, like, interesting thing in the world. But, it does, the things it does in, like, its own unique ways. Like, the fact alone that in Guild Wars you have, like, this, like, these, like, small things. Like the jump puzzles. And the jump puzzles, like the way stories and everything about Guild Wars, like, is, like, slightly different. Where it gets like its own unique take. And I do appreciate the uniqueness of games. If a game is like unique, I appreciate that. It's part of the reason why I'm playing Temtem right now. Temtem is so unique compared to like Pokemon. Where like a lot of it's like, you know, small things going on. Like obviously it's not the most complex thing in the world. But there is just these, like, small things going on which make Temtem unique. And I feel like a lot of these, like, modern MMOs just failed to, like, catch this flavor of, like, hey, this makes my game special. And I think that's a shame. I really do think it's a shame. It's why I want a classic FF14 server. It's why I'm interested in like low-key playing FF11. It's why, you know, it's why I'm not playing FF14 anymore actively. Because I want flavor. I want games that feel interesting to play. I want to like engage myself in these systems. Another thing that I really dislike about 14, and this is like one of my personal biggest issues: cosmetic overrides in story dungeons. Holy shit! I don't mind a lot of things, but the second, like the reason I stopped caring about the FF14 plot, I can boil down to one moment. Praetorium. My first time in there. Super excited about everything. Two guys in some animal costume. I don't remember in what costumes they were. This was like towards start of Shadowbringers. I don't know what kind of costumes they were wearing. But their costumes took me sort of my immersion from the game. I genuinely just couldn't follow the story anymore. I couldn't take it serious anymore. Like, yeah, Final Fantasy has like the reputation of being goofy and everything, but that doesn't mean that I should be like excited about being like in a party of like that. Am I gonna be complaining about people like expressing themselves like that? No. But it's just something where like I think Josh Dreyfus said it lovely in like an episode. A lot of MMORPGs give up their unique style in order to get some quick cash out of people. And FF14 is sadly no exception. Only in FF14 it's not necessarily like cosmetics you have to buy. A lot of these cosmetics you can just get for free. Like the elephant suit, for example, you can get completely free. But it's one of my biggest issues with the game. It's like it absolutely ruins my immersion. New party option, but so slow. Yeah, but like, keep in mind the NPC party option wasn't even a thing when I played. And at the moment where I'm using the NPC party option, I'm not playing an MMORPG, I'm playing a single player game. So why am I playing a multiplayer game paying a monthly fee? If you catch my drift, it's like it's a design that contradicts itself in many ways. Let me phrase it like that. Now that's for fun. Yeah, but like, why do I have to do 2 playthroughs? And who the fuck goes for like plot relevant stuff for fun? Like, yeah, later it's like just power level shit. Isn't it the closest thing in every MMO? No! At least not to that extent. Like, yeah, Guild Wars 2 also some like immersion breaking stuff. I'm not gonna say Guild Wars 2 doesn't have it because that would be a lie. But FF14 is one where it's like the most offensive, I would say, in terms of like how immersion breaking things are. The Guild Wars 2 does have its maid outfits and stuff, but most things are designed in a way where it feels like it makes sense in universe. It makes completely sense in universe because it doesn't always. Didn't you unequip your Guild Wars 2 maid outfit because the immersion break was so strong? Yeah, when I'm doing serious stuff in Guild Wars 2, I'm not wearing my joke outfit because I don't want to take myself out of the story. I don't want to take myself out of the story. I love the maid outfit, it's extremely cute. And on my Elementalist with the colors, it looks really nice and doesn't even like feel immersion breaking anymore. But these stupid clothes, I do not like them. It's like, look, the best way to phrase it really is like, every MMO has like this unique world it builds, right? Like, be it like an Eastern-focused MMO with like a lot of like these Eastern things, and then they just suddenly sell like things that are like completely immersion breaking. And that's something I do not like. I do not like when they break the immersion of the world in order to sell like a cosmetic. Like, I think Guild Wars 2 does it fantastically with like its mounts. Where like you don't like upgrade your raptor into a car or into a motorbike. Like, what I think one of the biggest offenders of like in terms of mounts with 14 is the car. The car from the car you can obtain from the Final Fantasy 15 collab. I like the car for its utility because, heck yeah, free mount that allows you to carry around 3 other people. Fuck yeah. But God, do I hate it for immersion. Just seeing like this low-key modern car in the game is so wild. How actually exists there a thing in the universe? Yeah, here's the thing, they exist, but they are few and far between. You don't see them around every corner. They are a thing in universe, yes, but it's still an incredible immersion break in this like 90% fantasy setting to suddenly have like a person flying by in a car. It takes me out of it. Like car, space travel, all that stuff is things in universe. Yes, I will not deny that. They are in universe things, and yeah. Place of Cypherland. Yes, but it lacks like also like an ancient civilization. They're like a thing that was like way ahead of its time and doesn't really exist anymore. Then that's the point. It doesn't really exist anymore. Like the goofy war mech that the bad guys have. Those make sense. Those feel like very in universe, but just having like straight up modern looking car doesn't feel like it belongs in universe, you know? There's things that feel like they are belonging in universe. There are things that don't belong in universe, and straight up modern cars feel like they shouldn't be accessible to anyone, you know? Another good example, to a degree, of like modern technology that I like because it feels very Final Fantasy, is the Cruise Chaser mount. The Cruise Chaser mount obviously being literally just the boss Cruise Chaser. I like how you literally asked me the second I address it. Perfect. But no, the Cruise Chaser mount is in my opinion like a good example of how to handle a mount. Like a technological mount. Because there is just this fantastical thing about it. It isn't just straight up like a car or a plane. It is this like weird thing that's like... It is this weird thing that like has some of this like weird magic in like the electricity, right? The Cruise Chaser isn't like... The Cruise Chaser is an example. Unlike the car, which is just... The car is just a car, man. The car is just a car. The Cruise Chaser is like this weird thing, this like... fantastical thing which... Yeah, which feels like it's like... You're riding on top of this like thing created by this ancient civilization, created by Alexander. It got like this like very special feeling because of how unique it is. You probably feel the same about then. The motorcycle I feel weird about. You're probably referring to the Fenrir here. The Fenrir I feel very weird about in a lot of regards, and I think the Fenrir shouldn't exist in the way it does right now. The Fenrir obviously is a very popular mount. And one of the big reasons it's a popular mount is it has the speed as if you owned the riding maps for the area. If you're unfamiliar, every area in the game has basically a riding map associated for it, which increases your riding speed in there. Effectively increasing your ground mount speed by like 50%. The Fenrir has that for every single map. Even in a map you're new to. Meaning that that the motorcycle, the Fenrir, is literally pay to win. Because it gives you an active advantage compared to other players. Like, it's impossible to win the race to max level when a new expansion is out unless you have the Fenrir. There's no way of obtaining anything equivalent in-game. The Fenrir is actively a pay-to-win item in the game. How do you feel about the Fenrir in-game, though? Like, in terms of immersion break? I'm not sure how I feel about the immersion breaking of Fenrir. I feel like it's slightly less offensive than the car due to the size. Are they to max level? Is that a thing? They're certainly like, it's an MMO staple, you know? Raise to max level. Like, obviously, like, in FF14 it's not as big as, like, in WoW, for example. In WoW, raise to max level is a massive thing. Because there's an achievement for it that gets permanently displayed on your account. Don't think there's anything like that in 14. But it's still a thing, like, people like to do, like, getting first to max level, or being, like, one of the first to finish the story. It's like a bit of prestige. It's light bit of prestige. But even though it's like in 14 it's less popular, but like other modes like races to max level is like one of the biggest things when an expansion gets released. People love racing to max level and seeing who gets to be the first. Who is the first on max level? It's like a huge thing. In FF14 it focuses much more on like who gets the first clear of raids, but that also exists in every other MMO also. But yeah, no, I don't like the Fenrir mount because it's literally pay to win. And it's in the most unapologetic form as well. It's you buy something and you gain an advantage. It doesn't get more pay to win than that. It's the advantage. Unreasonable? No. The advantage is literally like 50% faster mount speed in zones you don't have the riding map for, which gets completely irrelevant once you unlock flying. But I know it doesn't sound that bad, and I will say that it really doesn't sound that bad, like the bit of speed you get from the mount, until you level with you quest and level with someone who has that mount. Like, when you try to level and quest together with a friend who has that mount, and you don't, it feels awful, man. Your friend will always be so far ahead and you're so far behind. And it's just so unfun because like, there's always like this distance between you two and you can never close it. You are just slower. Ouch. Oh, God. I didn't one-shot my Vulor. Feels bad. Oh, wait, we're super under-leveled here. I just noticed. Whoopsie. But I don't think the Fenrir is like too much of an immersion break, simply due to how small it is by comparison. Like, yeah, every mount is like a certain amount of how much it breaks immersion. A lot of size plays into it. Because the bigger the mount, the more obvious the immersion break is after all. But the mount, like for example, like the Fenrir is like so small where I'm like, yeah, the immersion break is there, but it's like super noticeable. Like, I'm not gonna be like seeing the Fenrir out of my eye, like out of the side, and be like, oh fuck, there's a Fenrir. I feel so immersion broken now. It's very different to seeing the Fenrir drive by and seeing a car fly by, you know. Very different amount of immersion break here. Like that's the big reason why I like failed to like get immersed into 14. It has all these fantastical things and this like genuinely very incredibly designed world. I love the 14 world. But it's so hard to get immersed into, and I really wish it wasn't. I'm just gonna run in and try again, I don't care. Maybe like like you probably have some better move, right? Saying that, I should like maybe this helps a bit. I don't think we need to care about Kuri's moves. Your moves are fine. Your moves are fine. Everything else doesn't matter. But I think like this all boils down to in the end the same thing. I like worlds in which I can get immersed, which feel you know, it's one of those games that's like how much you get immersed into an MMORPG can definitely change your enjoyment. And I will not say like everyone needs to have the same amount of enjoyment of every MMORPG that exists. Of course, everyone enjoys their games in a different way. I prefer to get immersed into them to a degree. And that's why I don't like overly immersion breaking things. I am curious, and let me open the Guild Wars 2 shop. If I open the Guild Wars 2 shop, can I spontaneously find like super immersion breaking things? Guild Wars 2 shop. Can I even open it on the website? No? Okay. Maybe it's something we can check out tomorrow during the Guild Wars 2 stream. Where I just go through the shop and look like for immersion breaks. Because I bet there are some, but I wonder how offensive they are. Oh yeah, one good example of immersion breaks in Guild Wars 2 is actually there's like a stuffed, there's like a plushy version of most mounts. But again, like I find these like less offensive than like super obvious things like flying cars, you know? Like if someone flies by on a plush griffin, I'm not gonna be taking out as much of my immersion as, you know, the flying car. I think the most offensive MMORPG of all time in terms of immersion breaks is Terra. If you've never played Terra, good for you! First of all. The best way with the Ape Turtlemon, yeah. I find it cute. That's definitely an immersion break, but again, like, immersion breaks are few and far between. God. But the most offensive game I think I've ever seen in terms of immersion breaks is Terra. And oh god, does Terra like breaking immersion. Now, most of you have probably never played Terra, and that's good. I don't recommend people play Terra. But Terra is basically the equivalent of trying to play, being like a little kid, and you want to like do something like very action heavy, but you only have Barbie dolls. Like I think Just Dry Face described as like it literally Terra is literally trying to reenact JoJo episodes using your Barbie dolls. We were sparing one button to get my bar earlier. Really, Terra, not Neptune, you're just mean for saying, hi player, how are you? Yes! Hi. Yeah, game is going well, basically, thank you. The reason I'm going on about Terra, not Neptunia, is Neptunia is not a game which, A, it's not an MMORPG, so it's not relevant to the discussion. And much more importantly, B, Neptunia is aware that it's a game that breaks the fourth wall. The Neptunia franchise is not a game which like cares about fourth wall breaks. In fact, the fourth wall breaks are part of its appeal and charm to a lot of people. I love the Neptunia games. Neptunia games are fantastic in a lot of ways. The modern ones not as much, but hey. And a lot of the reason I love the Neptunia games is just the very the tongue-in-cheek humor of the games. it's unlike, you know, the other games. The games are very self-aware. Like, the Neptunian games are very, very much self-aware in that regard. Online but fair with the MMO thing. For God, it's online. It's a single-player game. It's a single-player game. You can play online with friends. It's not an MMO. It is a in-universe MMORPG that we get to play as like up to 4-player co-op. It is not actually an MMORPG. The Forgotten Online is not an argument here. Terra did get taken offline about a year ago. Did it? Really? Surprised. Wait, did Terra actually get taken down? Is the game dead? And after managed publisher of Terra for Harry Hat must respect Bluehole's decision, we have to shut down the game. What? What? Oh, it was the developer said to stop. It's funny. They were like, no. We don't like what you did with our game. No, stop publishing. Kind of based, honestly. Kind of based, honestly. Yeah. Time to use a 10 essence violent heal. What do I go? Yeah, I think I'll lead with the 2 strong ones. Fuck it. But no, Terra's like... Terra is a game which is very much was like focused around its combat and fashion, nothing else. It was a game focused around combat and fashion. You didn't care about, like, you know, the lore in Terra. The Terra lore was always secondary. If you played Terra, you didn't play the game for the lore. You played it for the absolutely ridiculous fashion of the game. Which, by the way, was in a way amazing. It was certainly the fashion of all time in that game. But that game was like very much the thing of like immersion breaks, because you can like play like, God, what's the best way to describe it? You can have a police car as your mount, like a straight up police car as your mount. And pretty much anything you can think of as like immersion wrecking probably have. Ouch! But yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is in my opinion. Yeah, we wanna murder the thing on the right. And break something that doesn't exist exactly. Checking it, and I tried Terra for 130 minutes in 2016. Yeah, I mean, Terra was a big game at the time. It was not an irrelevant game. Especially like back when it originally existed, but it just died because the competition it had was rough. It was like in a MMORPG outside competing with like the titans of, you know... It was like a game competing with the titans of like World of Warcraft and stuff, and other like big MMORPGs at the time. Not even like, you know, MMORPGs that are necessarily around anymore, but like it fought with like FF11, which not a lot of people are gonna remember fondly, because that game is rough, man. That game is rough. But it is one of the games it had to compete with. And it's not easy to compete with like other big games And Terra just fell flat compared to like the other games. A lot of the games just didn't have Terra just didn't have what it took to compete with these other games. Guild Wars 2 was another one of the games they had to compete with. And how does a dress-up sim compare to a game with like actual depth? It just doesn't. So they didn't try. They tried to do their own thing and it ended up failing. We're reviving Gario. I like Gario. But yeah, I do have to say, like, Terra is its own weird little thing, and I do think that, and I do really think that a lot of games have a lot of too much issue. A lot of modern MMORPGs are too samey, and I think that needs addressing, but no one will address it. Another MMORPG that like a lot of people like remember fondly, but definitely isn't that good is like EverQuest. I think it was EverQuest. Yeah, it wasn't a Titan Quest, it was EverQuest. EverQuest is like an ancient as fuck game where trying to get into it nowadays is like borderline impossible. Because basically everyone pays to skip the early game. Meaning you're essentially playing like an MMORPG alone in the early game. And leveling alone isn't an option because it's just every bit of leveling is like designed around being in a group. But there are no groups when leveling because everyone just pays to get to the end game. So despite being like one of the like oldest and most popular MMOs at the time, it's also one of the most lonely MMORPGs. Because you are alone playing that game most of the time, but it's like a massive fucking game. It's like arguably one of the biggest MMORPGs of all time. I think EverQuest currently has like 27 expansions, which you know, 27 expansions is just a couple more than other MMOs, you know. 27 expansions. But yeah, it's just a game that can't keep up with like modern conventions. Technique profits the player of the Fury. Ooh, finally finally an urban deck for Wolfie! Woo! Nice! Finally! God! I guess we can involve our Toucan to Nerf form if we want to. Not even sure if I care. Ah, God. But I genuinely do think one thing that's highly underrated in MMORPGs and highly underrated in games in general is literally just flavor. Also, wait, this is a wild level 67 mod? What the fuck? This wild mod is higher than my Temtems I used for shiny hunting while I killed everything. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is there wild 67 here? Wait, it can't be caught? I'm gonna try one more time with a regular ball. Hold up. That'd be so dumb if I can't catch it. No, it's too powerful. Ah, because it outlevels me that much, eh? Edge? I have a 2Y and something that's powerful with 0 catch rate. Ah. Fair enough, fair enough. That is so stupid. But yeah, again, to get back to the MMORPG discussion, I really like it when games do something unique. When you go into a game's world and you just feel special. When you feel like you're actually exploring a different world. A world that's like coherent and it abides by its own rules. A world that's just like... It is a world, a living, breathing world. A world where you can genuinely tell how much love and care went into it. And people try their best to like keep it coherent. Like, I don't care if the game is difficult. I don't care if the game is tedious. Like, the game doesn't even need to be like coherent within itself necessarily. But just give me a beautiful world I can immerse myself into. And don't constantly get like my immersion broken because Lemao weird thing because we need something weird to sell. Also, there's one more way to the left, but we want to swap out our Temtem. But yeah, that's what I think a lot of MMOs need to change, in my opinion. And it's why I'm not interested that much in 14 right now. I wish I was more interested in 14, but its current design just isn't that interesting for me. Temtem with no attacking moves at your own opponent, you might have gotten something like those guys, 0 catch rate and you lose encounter basically. Oh. That is extremely stupid. That is really fucking dumb. I would have thought that it, oh my god, is this a data which version is this? This is a sick looking version of this is a data 2 away, eh? That looks cool. Okay, a sweatband goes back onto Cycle. Where's the sweatband? Put it on. Then the Ruler can keep his item. I really don't care right now. Puri has a baton pass, which I had on someone. I'm pretty sure. Or did I not? Oh, I think Adorables just had no item, honestly. May as well give Adorables the baton pass then. Yeah, and then we go back north. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there was a cliff where there was nothing, right? But yeah, I really do wish MMOs back into this, like, thing where the games are trying to be more unique rather than just being this generic copy-paste thing. Like, I need every MMO to be having this like super special thing that makes it super special awesome. But I would like the MMOs to just be different enough from one another, you know? Just different enough. And honestly, the biggest difference between WoW and FF14 right now is the speed at which I'm allowed to press my button. That's the biggest fucking difference between the two games right now. The bosses both have patterns, both of the endgames are basically the same, and it boils down to how fast do I want to get a Fritus? Oh wait, I have a Fritus. Hello. Easy clap. Oh yeah, I simply wish MMORPGs became a bit less uniform again. Maybe, you know, one day we'll see a revival of like FF11 or some shit. Yeah, I think FF11 is now officially in maintenance mode. I'm pretty sure, at least. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's now in maintenance mode, meaning it's no longer getting like updates. Which it got until recently. But it's just crazy to think even that the game got updates until recently, with how old it is. What the fuck? Wait, Why did you come here all the way? I wouldn't say I came. I'd say I fell. But say potato, you say potato. Thing is, interpreted, hey, at least I'm fast like a Temtem if you... What the fuck? Please, I was joking. I just left Kristen Fire Temtem around here. They remind me of foam. Okay. What the fuck is that guy? But no, I want games to be unique again. I want things to be like their own little unique experience. It is a weird thing, and a very probably personal thing that a lot of people just won't agree with. And I'm fine with people not agreeing with me on it. I don't mind if people are gonna be like, yeah, no, Final Fantasy 14 is perfect the way it is. A lot of people enjoy it. I'm pretty sure it's right now probably the biggest MMORPG. It is probably the biggest MMORPG right now. It wouldn't be if people didn't enjoy it, you know? It would not be the biggest MMORPG right now if people did not enjoy it. Honk. But then there's stuff like New World, which came out and just passed me by. Because it just looked so uninteresting from the beginning. I don't think I ever looked at New World and I was like, yeah, this game looks sick. And I was like at New World and I was like, eh, this game looks kind of irritating, honestly. Like, I just... New World is just... Oof. I definitely don't want to get into like any free-to-play MMOs. Because the actual free-to-play MMOs are pain. Holy shit. I don't know if any of you like ever played like any of the actual free-to-play MMOs. Like, think like, I don't know, Elsword, Fiesta, and other shit. But if you ever played any of these, you know why you don't want to be playing them. Those free-to-play MMOs don't value your time, they value your money. First and foremost, like, yes, they can grind out everything, but God, is it gonna take you forever. Which one was it again? Not Aura Kingdom. Aura Kingdom, by the way, is a surprisingly solid MMO. But again, like, heavily monetized. Oh god, I don't remember its name right now. Oh god. Let me think for a second. I don't have a name that's gonna come to mind in a moment. Not Fiesta. But Fiesta was also pretty fucking bad. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Fiesta Online wasn't good. And probably will never be good. I'm pretty happy that Fiesta isn't good or popular. Because Fiesta is probably like one of the MMOs that deserves it the least to be popular. Like, oof. Ah, God, I don't know what it's called again. I know a friend of mine used to love that game, and I was like, wow. Like, I was like, genuinely, like, how do you like this game? I did just make a video on it. Let me see. I bet he did. He's done so many, like, weird ones, like Flash Unleashed and Gen Fanart. He must have had made a video on it. Worm Online. EverQuest 2, Realm of the Mad God, Trove. Oh, Trove I never played. Digimon Masters Online was fantastic. Nostale, exactly. Oh god, Nostale. I don't know how anyone ever played that game. Like, I know it sounds like a very, like, weird thing to say, but I don't know how anyone ever played Nostale. I tried playing it at one point, but good god, is it atrocious? Good god, is Nostale atrocious? How the game nowadays basically works, and this isn't how it used to be, obviously. Back in the day it was different. But nowadays, what they do is they like every couple of months they make a new server, and people move over to the new server because it's like fresh progression. People get to start over, and hey, that's so much fun. And the old servers get abandoned, and on the new server people keep buying shit. So it's the game is currently in a cycle where like every 3 months or so they open a new server, and the devs don't care. the devs really don't give a shit. They're like, yeah, but what if we open a new server every 3 months? You guys are still paying. But even if we ignore that, not say gotta be among the MMOs I've tried with the worst gameplay. And I do mean the worst gameplay. I never even made it to the point where you can like choose your class, which is I think at like level 20. Like I didn't make it to level 20. That's how atrocious the gameplay is in my opinion, you know? The fuck did I just click on? What? I am confused. I clicked on something and it vanished. Hi, who are you? Oh, you're a Temtem encounter, nice. Yeah, Nostale? The gameplay really boiled down to basically, like, at least from what I've played, go into this open area, press spacebar to select the nearest enemy, press spacebar to now attack. Like, what is... And this is basically the gameplay for like the first hour. And it's like, okay, you get to go into a dungeon. And I kid you not when I say every dungeon in Nostale, at least for like the first 8 or so hours, is the same thing. It's a red floating platform in the sky with a crystal on it. And that's the entire dungeon. And it's like, this room repeated like 6 or 7 times. And that is all there is to the dungeons in Nostale. Like, remember when I just complained about like awful dungeons? Yeah, Nostale did it worse. Like, compared to Nostale's dungeon design, modern like FF14 dungeon design is like amazing. And yes, I'm currently describing walking in a straight line with some curves sometimes amazing. Which should tell you how bad Nostale dungeons are. Because Nostale dungeons can't even be arsed like change their like color. They're all the same color, at least as far as I play. I think the game is like one of the like least good experiences I ever had starting an MMORPG. Like the only kind of cool thing Nostale had going for it was it has like this feature you can like capture enemies and then you use them as your battle pets. You know, kind of like the hunter class in World of Warcraft, but you can do it on everyone. And it's kind of a cool feature, but it is hard to sell a game based on one feature, especially on a feature like that. I'm curious, have any of you like played any of these like weird MMOs or like none of the like super popular MMOs nowadays? Like I watched a bit of Kakosa's stream yesterday, where Kakosa was playing Elder Scrolls Online. And that game looks weird to me, man. That game looks very weird to me. I'm not saying it looks bad. It's just like something I'm incredibly not used to. And I've looked at the game in the past. Like, I don't think it's something for me. Maybe I'll give it a try eventually, but not right now. Hey, Sammy, how do you do? How do you do? I hope you're well. But yeah, there's like so many like weird MMORPGs out there which people have played and tried. And even like games where people convince me to try and play them. Like, A game that like some friends in the past have tried to convince me to play is like Black Desert Online. And Black Desert Online is a game that I just can't play. I don't see the appeal behind Black Desert Online, and I will probably never play it. In part due to how massively pay to win it is. Your next game? Oh yeah, I'm having a good time with it. It's not that I overly like this game, it's just that it's just something really nice to have in the background while I talk, you know? This is basically just chatting with some Temtem in the background. Like, this could be any game, but Temtem is just so nice and brainless that I can just do something here. You're the one who's got my fishing rod. Yum, 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 yum. You got fishing rod? Hi, teach me how to fish. Just teach me how to fish. You need a fishing rod, okay? Don't pay attention. You cast and you wait. Meanwhile, you drink. Deep. The airship signs. I want to burn it. I'd rather buy it. Buy the fishing cushion. Here, take it. Oh, okay. Oh, we can now fish. Nice. Thinking all about Riven, paying attention. Press F to reel it in. Okay. Do it 3 times in the battle is on. Reading in too soon. Way too long was okay. So maybe we can try and fish now? I've never fished before in Temtem. But I know that koi fishing is a thing, and I don't ever want to do that because it sounds painful. There's like so many weird MMORPGs online that I've just never tried. One of the ones I have tried, and I know it's pretty much dead nowadays, is Rift. And Rift was such a sick game, man. Like, in concept at least. I remember, like, Rift was, like, advertised as the World of Warcraft killer. And it was the first time people actually gave the World of Warcraft killer the, like... You know, pretty much every modern MMO that comes out is known as, like, the Warcraft killer. Or people ask, is this gonna be the Warcraft killer? But with Rift, it seemed actually possible at the time, which was fucking wild. Obviously, we all know what happened. Considering, you know, a lot of you probably have never even heard of Rift, but all of you know what World of Warcraft is. That should tell you all just how much of a Rift, a WoW killer Rift was. Actually, it wasn't. How the fuck does this work? Hold up. I'm gonna try one more time, focus on it. Wait, one more time. Wow, this is miserable. Anyway. Rift was like known as a WoW killer at the time. The reason for that was like... The reason it seemed like actually possible for Rift to kill WoW compared to like a lot of other games was how Rift was marketed, among other things. Rift is like the first MMORPG I remember that like they had like big marketing potential that wasn't World of Warcraft. Like, I saw TV ads for Rift, and I haven't seen TV ads for any other MMORPG that wasn't World of Warcraft at the time. So Rift was like genuinely like popping off. On top of that, on top of like obviously like, you know, as I just said, having TV ads, Rift was also uniquely positioned with it. The fact that instead of, you know, just being a download like a lot of other MMORPGs, Rift was special because Rift you bought in stores. You did. That wasn't like a big thing back then. A lot of MMORPGs you would buy in stores. Most MMORPGs you would download. You would buy them digitally and download them digitally. But Rift you bought in stores. That's something you'd only done with WoW until that point. And I think FW11 as well. But like FW11, especially like here in Northern Germany, wasn't really a thing. So seeing Rift like in stores was crazy. And it actually made it like believable. you know, that it might be the Warcraft killer. Oh wait, did I just get a student like a free study program? Nice. Oh, wait, did I just get the book for the quest? Nice. Easy. Find the entrance to the Sea Queendom. You're lucky you're getting the very last copy. Oh wait, a different book? How many books am I getting? I'm getting so many books, man! Well, let me progress the story for a moment. Oh. Yeah, sure. I'm Sailor Tamer Extraordinaire. You're from the Congress, a lot of urgency. Musa would form a sort of Congress army roaming the archipelago like kings the old times. Ah yes, we're gonna raise an army of tamers. Easy. Let's see Hamidro. Ah, there you are. Tihani inquired about that too. I try to keep it brief, so I like the rants of Professor Victor. Just tell me about Hamidro. Suffice to say, Hamidro's an old colleague, and had no idea it was until the Congress, okay? Nothing useful here. Let me stop here. Can you see it's all connected? The clear link from Anak incident you mentioned to Clan Bluster having abandoned digital Temtem to the invasion of Kisiva. For some time now, digital Temtem have been disappearing from my lab in Nanto. Ah! And there are rumors about Fort Viklanga with the fortified cloud? It's still so much legend, fairy tales. What the fuck? We match some testimonies. Does it tell us? Well, but it could be. Okay. Let's make some major bluster operation, Sipanku. I need to go to Sipanku then. You can narrow it down a bit more. Oh! I'll speak to Carlos. Fuck you! But you know, it is crazy to think that like a game actually seemed to be in the position to be the WoW killer. Like obviously nowadays, if like hindsight we know it didn't kill WoW. There's a lot of reasons it didn't kill WoW. Like one of my favorite examples of like a thing that Rift did that was just new player unfriendly is the game didn't start you with any of your abilities on your hotbar. Like the game straight up didn't, you know, put your skills on hotbar. You had to manually drag them to your hotbar from your skill book. But new MMORPG players wouldn't know this. Like someone who's never played an MMORPG would never know to drag your skill to the hotbar. Because why would you think about that, you know? It's not a thing you need to do in like any other game. Because why would your basic skills not start on your hotbar, right? But in Rift you certainly had to. In Rift you had to, because that's just how Rift rolled. Which is fantastic. You echo appointed president of the Congress. What? I'm honored president? Fight someone with the beach of standards. Long live the resistance. Woo! I'm a special agent? Okay, bye. Bye! Turns out I'm a special agent now. Let's fly to the next island. We're marching to the Banku. With a squad of Takumagats, I'd rather go alone. It's going a little over, I guess. Oh, why do I have to do everything? Fair, honestly. Why are we on the airship? No, I don't like this. Nothing good ever happens when we can see the airship, right? Nothing good ever happens when we can see the airship, right? Oh no, you asked the wrong person. Said I was calling the shot. Really? He's not a mere tamer. Get fucked! Okay, she's not the mother of me. As a matter of fact, she didn't even pay for the ticket. Fuck you! Captain. Yeah, it's true, she was gone. Some kid we picked up in Dennis. Okay. Hey, Adia. Her name is Adia. don't you? And Sailor Mate's Congressional Special Agent Sailor now. Pog? Why can we see the ship? I think I remember the first time you were in the airship. you know... That may be the first time I was on the ship. I don't even remember being on the ship for the first time. I'm not gonna lie about it. I don't remember the first time I was on the ship. I only remember the last time I was on the ship. And then we weren't on the ship anymore. We were stranded in the middle of nowhere. Just checking if any of the rooms have any items in them. Good. One thing I know for sure, though. Temtem is not the World of Warcraft killer. God, imagine how random that would be, man. Imagine if Temtem was a Warcraft killer. I think I would die laughing if anyone told me about that possibility. Have you heard about the newest Warcraft killer, Temtem? Oh yeah, right, I was a stowaway the first time. I mean, it still makes it, you know... Oh no, I wasn't a stowaway, I found a stowaway. But still, that did something did happen on the flight, and that's scary. That is very much scary. Scary Curie. Hi. Good morning. Oh, why? Oh, good morning. Congressional Special Agent Sailor Matema, my lady. Much obliged, your majesty. Finally, the VIP treatment. Don't get used to it. Fuck you. Fuck you, Adia. David, I found something in Lady Water Sarah mention of some place called Iwaba. That's where the Bluster floating fort is heading next. Iwaba, it's a little visited region south of the city. Hog! We're going to the abandoned area! Woo! Because nothing can go wrong going to the abandoned area. What's your plan? I'll go alone. Good idea. Didn't we just have a discussion of like when I got on board that I'm not doing things alone anymore? That we're now a crew? Wasn't that like a whole ass discussion we had like 2 seconds ago? And now we guys are like, oh yeah, actually, you know, how about you go alone? Oh God! Just Temtem things. Around the dojo and right at the tables I can find seeing the teleboss we can hit them with our temp power. So we must make sure to capture teleboss or weak or professing as a PC assume. I only know of Stowaway as I recently did the first part of the game, checked out everything, so you never know. Fair enough. I mean, I've never even heard about this. I don't remember the Stowaways at all. Mass, why you cool kids do your cool kids thing. I'm just some dumb captain after all. You're only slightly dumb. Next time you live, you can fly using your ego with a helium balloon. Oh, minor spelling mistake! Woo! Minor spelling mistake found! Well, it's a grammar mistake. Either way, it's a mistake. God, this mistake must have been in the game for over a year now. Next time you lift, you can fly using you ego as a helium balloon. You remember the one birthday today? I do remember One-Eyed Matthew. But how would I not remember One-Eyed Matthew? Like, One-Eyed Matthew broke you out of jail. And they're in focus mode. Kevin says we need more power. Okay, you look distracted. I'm a bit. Have you seen Izo? Who? My wife! Ah, oh right, your wife. It will work out, I promise. Check out on her. Sure, I'll check out on your wife. Wasn't you say if you back your stuff? Oh, well, that's a stowaway? Huh? I didn't know you were aboard. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. I'll have Murius, okay? You're a crew now? Well, more like a hanger-on. What does Adia say? I was surprised. She's so serious and nonsense. I thought she was gonna kick me off. Ah, I knew she was sentimental. Can I help with anything? Nah, I'm just a bit bored. Everyone keeps telling me you're such a great camera. Can you show me those moves? Sure. Oh, sure, let's have a 1v1, you know? You know, I do remember the guy. The guy was pretty unremarkable, to be honest. There wasn't a lot to remember about the guy. The guy was there, and then he was gone. When he stopped being relevant for the story. I don't have any... Oh god, we don't have any good matchups here on the lead, so... I think we just punch swap out for Kapu. Yeah, punch swap out for Kapu seems the best move. Ah, get. Did I really just talk about MMO history for like 3 fucking hours? I didn't even get to like most of what I originally wanted to talk about. Oh no, how did you spend 50k and buy the wrong thing? How did that happen? What did you buy? How did you make that mistake? Oh my god. To be fair, for me, 50k is a lot. I don't know how much 50k actually is. But to me, it sounds like a lot. Wrong trade. Ah. Oh, you bought like a Luma with a wrong trade or something? Ah, god. Yeah, I really wish there. If I really wish there's. I don't know if there is, but I really wish there to be an item in Temtem which allows you to like swap trades. Because Christ, trades in this game are awful. But about expect for perfect temps and. Mushuk parried? You can parry these nuts, Mushuk. You can parry these nuts. Indeed. Oh, that's nice at least. But let me guess, it's also like overly expensive. Otherwise, this wouldn't be a big issue, right? Will you want? You have to soul bind it. I think soul binding is such a cool thing. Like, I also like how the way like the Umbras work. Like they work in a weird way, but I kind of like it. Like I think Umbras are not everyone likes Umbras, but I like the way Umbras work. But I wish you didn't have to unlock them. There's probably some lore reason you have to unlock them for, but I wish you didn't have to. Because I'm like, ah yes, why shiny hunt before I've unlocked Umbras if I could potentially miss an Umbra? It's like always the thought like back in the mind where I'm like Luma hunting. Whenever I'm Luma hunting, I'm just sitting like, shouldn't I just, you know, do story instead? I also don't want to do story off stream. To be fair, I don't think it makes a big difference between doing story on and off stream. Dravine! It's annihilated. Probably swap you out for Gario. Agario? Oh god. Oh god, remember that like the couple of years where the .io games like swarmed everything? And everyone was like playing these like fake multiplayer games without knowing. And some of them were real, some of them were fake multiplayer. It was fantastic. Fucked. We're binding in the 4 if it isn't the Luma. If it's Luma, some of them it's feathers. Oh yeah, the fake multiplayer games. Yeah, the fake multiplayer games are something special, man. Now it sounded fascinating. Like all these .io games, like obviously Agario was like fine. But Agario had actual multiplayer, I do remember it because I played with like some people in my class. But there were like so many of the, like fake multiplayer games. It was fantastic. You never knew which of these .io games actually had like real multiplayer, and which of these had like fake multiplayer. Like now in hindsight we can easily tell, but back in the day it was like hard to tell. 1,300 feathers. I catch my breath. Have you seen the cap? Never seen her so angry. That was fun. Kick W. Did it really just say to troll her? Oh my god. If 3k is peanuts compared to 1.3k feathers? I don't know. I do not know currency in this game. I'm here because I must kill. Something that I got my joke to you? Well, I can still throw you overboard. If we get the speed, all these farmers keep up making us gain much energy and wasting my time to lose. Time to change plan. Get me, come on. You do a course avoiding these farmers would be longer but faster. Aye aye. Let me just in case, you know, use my vial and heal up everyone. Just to make sure, because I don't feel safe. I do not feel safe on the ship without full HP. Get me the new course. Pay attention. You can learn this too. Okay. Reading between these stuck in current. Good job. Let me do a couple of fixes. We to have a maneuver here. Take a couple of hours. Thanks. I bring it back to the cap. Hi, excuse me, said Reverman. Yes, Matthew. The both things happened anyway. Carried joined for a Temtem battle. Yes. Just to troll Adia. Let's have a Temtem battle on deck. Adia will love it. Surely. It's not like we just, you know, just had her complain about us doing exactly this, but don't worry about it. Brand 3k sailor, but it like can be annoying. All your matches at least the previous gave like 800,000, like 1k. That makes 120k not sound like a lot. I mean, all 8 rematches lead previously gave us 8. I mean, 100. I thought 100k would be a lot more than just do all the rematches once. Oh, why did you target that slot, you asshole? Toxic. Oh no. What's that called? Yes. God. I don't know why I'm tired, but I'm somehow tired. I'm so tired, and I just can't hide it. I don't wanna do, but I like it. I'm so tired. Well, I'm not actually overly tired, but it sounds better that way. Cause I'm so tired, and I just can't hide it. Oh, that song was like so good back in the day. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I don't wanna do, I like it. Oh, I just took one click on like... Oh my god! I just did like one click on like the base web page for YouTube, and what did I get to see? I saw an advertisement for Fly for Fun, and oh my god, did I feel the nostalgia. Now, Fly for Fun is something not all of you will know, and I assume most of you will not know what Fly for Fun is. Because per se item, you lose pensions, maybe feathers per loss. Then you just need to get good. Like, that's clearly the solution, you just need to get good. Oh yeah, it's a logic spread just to make sure this kills. Oh, you know, oh god, I just found an advertisement for Fly for Fun. Oh my god. Oh. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think if you register a pro team, you can do rematches as soon as you want to, yeah? That's at least the only thing people complain about to me whenever I go to, whenever I went to try. They're like, you don't have a pro team. Come back when you have a pro team. So if you register a team competitive, you can at least try. I'm not saying you shouldn't try. You should definitely like compare a team before, prepare a team beforehand. But you know, and I'm not saying it will definitely work, but I remember them like complaining to me that way. Where I was like, yeah, so get a pro team. I'm like, okay. I feel like I want to use a tonic here, not a tonic plus. I want to keep those. Where's my regular tonic pluses? Here, one for Psycho. Need just say! Such a good move. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk! Stupid bird. I keep not wanting to use fighting moves on flying Temtem. Simply because Pokemon weaknesses, Lamau. Easy of easy mode. Hard with a full team matching a highest 15 other stats trained like a person normally does for competitive. That's honestly, that shit is dope. I wish Pokemon did stuff like that. Again, it's part of the reason why I like kind of returned to Temtem instead of just playing the Pokemon DLC, because I wanted a game that does stuff different, and Temtem does stuff different. Honk! Hi, move flank. And Adia's gonna yell at me, isn't she? You gotten a lot better since Amnesia. I can see that. Can teach me how you did it with the YouTube. I can't believe this. I can't believe Adia turned into a joke. She used to be like the serious character, now that she's a fucking joke. I don't think I'll ever outlive this. Worth it? It was, yeah. He even agreed it was worth it. I can't believe this. Let me just quickly do the smart thing and heal up. I know there's no healing station here, but I've learned from Pokemon Colosseum back in the day. I can heal. I have the technology of using a computer. I remember there was this like... The reason I know is in Pokemon Colosseum there's like a dungeon in like the mid-game, which is like Ein's Laboratory. In Ein's Laboratory, every time you like leave the area, all like half the trainer encounters would be half the trainer encounters would reset and you would have to do them again. But you could avoid this by just going to the entrance of Ein's base and just boxing your Pokemon to heal them to full and then coming back. It was a fantastic little thing. Like, is there much purpose to it? No. But it like helps you like skip like 1 or 2 encounters, and that's like how you could do it. Oh, I see Bumblebee! I see Bumblebee! I see the fat bee! I see the fat bee! US to the south. Chop chop special agent. Okay. I see the fat bee! Honestly, I don't care about the rest anymore. I saw the fat bee. Okay, further we've got a bunch of quests to check out, so we do that first. Review direction, Congressional Eva buses. What the? I can't even go into the town. Let me erupt. Hold up. Hey, Scarrow, what? Ah. I feel like I know why a certain person is here. Level 50 Wildmon. Holy shit. If I could zoom in now, I would. I spotted a Clippy. I found a Twitch moderator. Twitch mod detected. They're standing right... Well, they're sitting right in front of me. Not standing, but they're right in front of me, you know? I found our own Dit City Yancy. Quick, I need supplies. Buy. Max Sand, Temcard plus plus. Ah, that's kind of neat. God, how much money do I even have? I've got 27k. More importantly, Bomb plus plus, man. Oh my god. You can just buy full revives. Imagine being Twitch mod could not be me. Yeah, it'd be crazy if you were a Twitch mod. Like, holy shit. Imagine being a Twitch mod, Cape. Now, how would you feel about it? Yeah, we can buy full. Yeah, that's so wild since it's not a thing in Pokemon. Can now ban myself? No. I know you don't wanna be a mod, so I removed it again. But looky here, there's a Clippy! And I assume that grass there has a 100% Skyrawat encounter chance. You must catch the traitor or else, but in this area. We need to find the traitor as soon as possible. Genesis, we can't risk being seen by the locals. Watch out, someone's over there. Get her! Okay. Go nap, having a fun stream. Thank you so much, Cave. Hope you have a nice nap. And I clicked on mod. Why does unmod? I had to mod you again for me to be able to unmod you. The smartest program. Have a good nap, Cape. Have a good nap. Thank you so much for dropping by. Imagine being a Twitch mod couldn't be me. Cape. You know how easily I can change that? Lost VIP. Wait, right. You lost VIP due to that. Hold on. Let me fix. Slash. Not CIP. Not BIP. VIP. Jack. Oh god, I wanted to write like something with cape last night, like, you know, the cape around someone's back. And I almost wrote cape with a K. I was like, I wanted to write something with a K with like, oh god. I was like, wait, no, that's not how you write cape. That's how you write cape. Very different things. Oh my god. Okay. How did you go from being slightly over-leveled to being under-leveled again? I swear to god, Temtem's level curve is non-existent. But if I'm on a new island, I should have expected that. Like, like, no, of course! Nidraseal's level 44! Why would I expect Nidraseal to be level 58 as well? That would have made too much sense! Ah, of course it's level 44! Pokemon, they peak at the 60. I am well aware of that. I know, like, the like final dungeon area has like mons in the 90s, and I think even like trainers with like singular like level 100 mon. But that's not what I'm pointing out here. I'm pointing out like these levels are so random. Like, why do they lead with 2 level 58 and then have 2 44s in the back? That's what I'm pointing out here. I was there for a bit in Cape Sunday was a mod and then got demodded? Yes. Let's see if I fought the guy towards the end. That I notate from the 4-5. What? I don't know what the fuck you mean. I kept it 100, not even in the Battlefront. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, you want? Why does Pascal want to know Ninja Jutsu? When he became a mod temporarily? He said, imagine being a mod couldn't be me. So I made him a mod, so it could be him. It's that simple sometimes, you know? It's that simple. Also jump down. I mean, jumping down here seems smart. I go to the left and jump down the left path. Then this will reunite with the right path and I get to explore every path. The area here is very pretty though. And I said I like me, but as a friend, like what? Why so stupid anyway? Yeah, well, it's easy for you to say, not that you're wrong. Yusuf isn't like the others. Sure, he's always hanging out with the loser Roger. And who are you? Hi girl, finally we can change topic. You're so mean. Whatever, just don't snitch, okay girl? Teacher's looking for us. If she asks you, I ain't see anyone. You should be in school. Girl's a cop, Haruka, ignore her. What's a cop? For real, you don't know it's like a dude or someone who's like... Hey, you know what? Temtem up. But I mean, okay, but why? Oh, wow. You need to leave the mod dungeon, huh? No, it's not. It's very easy to get into the mod dungeon. Getting out is harder. I don't like Galv. Oh my god, why are they level 60? Why have you found level 60 again? Okay, so the game expects me to be around like level 58 here. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, my lead here fucking sucks, man. My lead here is actively bad. My secret escape plan for when it's needed. Ah, good. Okay, care about you saying defibrillates part of the you am swapping out to Gario. Agario. Gario. Agar. We've also spotted a wild Clippy. Like, there's a Clippy like 20 centimeters away from me in game. Like, Clippy is like directly next to us almost. Just up a cliff right now. Probably shiny hunting Scaravolt, which I can't blame her for. Scaravolt is cute. Wave to Clippy. Clippy is AFK, so waving doesn't do anything. Let's fire tornado that and whoop, murder this. Tesla prison. Can you not go after Gario? Look at how cute he is. Why attack him? Aww. But yeah, I kept talking about MMOs to like 15 minutes or so ago. That's why I stopped talking about MMO stuff. You know, just a casual like 3-hour opener to the stream talking about MMO stuff. And I didn't even get to like most of what I originally wanted to talk about with me on my private server journeys. I got way too distracted from that eventually. But like all the other tales, like talking about Rift. I still wish Rift actually like came to be the way it should have been. I really do wish. It was so cool. But hey, there's so many like good games out there. And Rift kind of lived on the spirit of Guild Wars 2, so I can't be too mad about losing Rift. Can you not murder Gario? What did Gario do to you guys? Holy shit. Holy shit. Saika, come and murder, please. Thank you. Ah yes, Kapu Saika, the good old duo that has been with us from the beginning of the fucking game. like this duo has done more work than our starter. Oh my god, can you not murder us? I would really appreciate that. At least Kapu should finish at least one of them off here. Holy fuck. Probably place a starter. I kind of dropped my starter, yes, but that was after my starter has proven time and time again that he's inferior. I dropped my starter at level 44 at like the start of last region. So it's not like, you know, my starter has been like this useless mon the entire time. I benched it recently. It hasn't been like dropped forever, it's just been dropped recently. I dropped chat on that, feels bad. That explains everything. From here we can jump down here, and now we can go back and heal up again. Woo! Refilling our vial. Hey look, that's Clippy. Is there... Hey look, hey, where's Perry? It's hey, there's Clippy. Clippy! Clippy the teapot! Clippy! Agency! Have you seen a flying castle? Have I seen a flying castle? I mean, phew, I thought I was seeing things. I mean, I did see it, right? I mean, yeah, I actually did. Took a nap like an hour ago when I was seeing... Okay, yeah. I have a castle to catch! Okay. But yeah, maybe it was just because Monochrist had like a lot of counters in the previous region, I don't know. But more savings for one if you struggle on 2 tips if you want to beat the game, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not like struggling at all with the game. The game is fairly easy. It is slightly more difficult than Pokemon games would be, but it's still fairly easy, you know. There's not like too much difficulty going on, I would argue. But the game was at least not in a spot where I'm like not paying no attention. Have you found him yet? Then I would say our agents have seemingly been sitting there. I must be hiding somewhere. What are you doing? Find him! Bring him to me! Why do I have a feeling they're searching for Max? Why do I have a feeling they're searching for Max and that Max definitely isn't dead? I can give you a temp card. Oh, thank you. I'm surprised if you know where the city is. North. Let's see if I'm going to where I should take punch. Oh, since you mentioned temp cards, don't travel. Okay, bye. Let's 1v1 me. Let's 1v1 me? Yes, that's you and me. Team up to 1v1 myself. Oh god, okay, so we definitely need more electric counters with us, eh? Seems like we definitely want more electric counters with us, which, I'm gonna have to look deeper into the box of that. Because we don't have that many electric counters. There are only 2 major points of difficulty, one when the play the general X side and the end of it. Yeah. Like, Temtem is overall more difficult than Pokemon, but it's like not difficult enough to where like I'm like, yeah, I need some sort of help. Like, it's like chill. It's the electric design since we expected. Okay, you see, you're saying that, but I had no indications of that. Like, yeah, it's the electric design. I'm like, yeah, how was I supposed to know? No one told me. The world is gonna roll me, and then why did you tell if you can read 6 more hours? True. She was looking kinda dumb with the finger in her family shape of an owl, not for red. Yeah, they don't stop coming, 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 don't stop coming, they don't stop coming. Okay, electric is weak to nature? Oh no, electric is weak to ground and crystal. Do I want some Crystalmon back in our squad? Monkey! Is there a clip in here somewhere? You must have weird nose. I think that was a sign before entering town. I mean, did you really expect me to read signs? They should know better. They should know better, you know. Reading signs, yeah, exactly. Who reads signs in video games? Like, hello? Like, haven't Pokemon taught you anything? You ignore signs. That's what they're there for. They're not there to be looked at, they're there to be ignored. Because why look at signs if you can ignore them? Oh, Ari's already evolving. Am I no longer in the blind forest now? Is this now Will of the Wisps? Hey, Velbian. I saw you over here, you stupid little thing on the floor. I found the damaged Spyro. Bow, 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 bow. We are going back up and... Oh, we can't go back up. Okay. Yes, we're checking out this grass. I wanted to check something. This wood. Zaubian. Hey, look at this wood. Take charge ability. When attacking restores 15% of the damage done. Okay. I learned fire. Now it's a fire wall. Nice. Tell you what, the item's just here to simulate. That's it. Okay, we don't want to lead with Adora, but I think we want to lead with Kapu. We don't have like any good counters in our team. Our one counter is dead. Perfect team building. Our one counter in our team murdered. MCAT plus. Woo! Alright, what else do you want, you know? Oh, hey! This is where you can get Ampling. We've had an Ampling for ages, but yeah, at least we can finally officially get it, I guess. Not like it matters, not like I'm gonna go and replace my Ampling now. Hey, we can finally officially get Ampling. Hoggies. We can go south here. Over here is the quest where we need to go. Okay. We're going up and back first because we probably want like some other ones. Oh, these walls are intense, buddy. Why don't we tem up? Temtem up, yo! My friend, let's dem up. And after we dem up, we're gonna be fighting to the death with this boon I found. We definitely want to swap with Scarab here. And I don't fucking know. Nimble the incoming one, please. So we're way faster. Speed. Oh, yeah, doesn't want some speed. I like speed. Don't take that out of context, please. I do not like speed, the drug. Just for clarification purposes, you know? Speed, the drug, is not something I endorse here on stream. It may have sounded that way just now, but trust me, that is not the way I'm saying it. That's not the thing I mean. Hello? Oh god, it sounds so bad. Okay, you give me Harley damage. No, not damage. Lower Harley feels bad. Pretty sure we already have the lower Harley sticker as well. Ah, come on, you guys fight me, you cowards. I got someone hiding in the tall grass. You stop right there, you criminal scum. I kicked my lost to ass mostly. We'll teach you a lesson. Wait, say minute goes undercover. No names, you chump. Oh, okay. You will not find out. It's gonna slaughter you. Like lambs to the slaughter, I tell you. Like lambs to the slaughter. Hello, my fully evolved starter. That's almost comical, okay? What the fuck? This shit is ugly! Why is it walking on 2 legs? Temtem, I thought you were different. I thought you learned from Pokemon's mistakes. And here you are, putting... here you are putting bipedal quadrupeds onto 2 legs. God damn it. I thought you were different, man. But no, you commit the same fucking crime as Pokemon. And now you have it fart as well. God damn it. Boy, is that thing ugly. That is the thing that Final Four would have evolved. Oh god. Like the fire type evolved to firefighting type. No, they skipped the fire type part in this game. You just start with a fighting type. Sure, the debris typhoon, why not? Martial strike, monk. Even worse, I agree. Crystal spikes, oh, poor Kapu. Well, now if it still breaks out, next turn it's gonna die, so... I mean, you can say what you want, at least these guys are trying, you know. At least these guys are trying with their Tortonite. Unlike a lot of other NPCs who are just not trying, it feels like these guys at least are trying. Like, holy fuck, they've got a Tortonite. They've got a level 66 version of my starter. I mean, it doesn't really help them, but they sure had a level 66 version of my starter. Turbo attack, it's gonna be last anyways, but who cares? And I could just get the special attack up as BM. If you make it back to Taylor with you, will explain this to the general. I've got the feeling. I found S-Death. Why are so many people named after anime characters in this game, man? Hey, Tsunami, how do you do? How do you do? How are you doing? Wait, no, not Tsunami. Wait. Let me read your name correctly. Tsumi? How do you do, Tsumi? Sorry, the reply took a moment, was a bit too focused. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you are well. I've got the feeling. Na 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 na. Because like, yeah, we don't want to fight double M. Then we just go. We just go. Oh wait! Oh, fuck! That's not good. This is very unfortunate, I would say. Like on a scale from 1 to extreme, this is very unfortunate because holy fuck, we are not in a good situation here. I mean, Water Blade one-shot, so that's at least a good start. Do I want to revive something? Let's boost up for now. This is not a good moment. Oh well, Hypnotic Shrapnel, that's fine, it's double damage, but still, ouch. I hate that the Jackash survives in like 2 HP. What do you even have a life in the back? Adorabus? I don't think Adorabus can do it. I think we actually need to use a revive here to get back Scaravolt. And hope that whatever is in the back here doesn't fuck over Scaravolt. The Scaravolt will in fact fuck over Banshee, so we're gonna be good. Ouch. My car got knocked out. Oh no. Scaravolt. We need the Scaravolt to kill the Banshee. So I really hope there's not like a rock type coming in here. Huh? I mean, Psypod could do it, but I'm not too worried about the opponent having a Psypod here. Let's Turbo Attack it, why not? Venomous Claw, that's fine. I was more worried about a Water Attack, but apparently Venomous Claw. Time Split? Oh, that's a cool move. Yoink some speed, give it to yourself? I kind of like that. Turbo Attack does not look very turbo. Holy fuck, did it just one-shot it? 9 levels below, still one-shot. Good job though, Obian. I'm a fan. Meow. 9 levels below, still did the one-shot. Look, they're a man of culture. I tend to agree with the last one choice. Maybe the last one is just Scaravolt again. I mean, who doesn't like Scaravolt, right? Ah, they kill the Obian, that's perfect for us. Oh, we actually got out of the side using only 1 revive, that's crazy. I was very scared, we were very underprepared for this fight, okay? Very, very, very underprepared. I'm very, very, very happy that we're gonna get out of here. Let's just beta burst. Bye! Get bursted, you beta. You Beethoven. Look, what you've done your competent form. Sorry, ma'am. Aww. Does someone need a hug? Okay, but first of all... No! Don't jump down, you moron! I've got a feeling there's a trainer encounter right here. I wish I could beta burst. I passed you just a moment ago, okay? Wait, I still have my Temtem. Oh. Wait, there's nothing here? Okay. I'll be NPCs there later. I walk past you, Clippy! Ah! You did? I mean, you were literally AFK, though. Go figure. Go figure. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you go AFK. It's kind of what's cute. Yeah, I want to know what you're doing here, you know? I wonder what you're doing here. You're totally not Luma hunting Scaravot or anything. Okay, now let's see. What Crystalmon could we add to the party? Let me just quickly filter for Crystal, because I kind of want Crystalmon on the party now. We could bring Oclura. Oclura's kind of cool. I definitely don't want to bring Anatan. I don't want to bring Chat. The final evolution is so fucking ugly. I'm just leveling up some Temps. The Scarab's a pretty high level. They're right next to the healer. God, what the fuck do we bring here? I know Klura seems like the best thing, probably. Look, Klura doesn't also give us like another poison weakness, that's chill. It doesn't give us another mental weakness either, so we can keep that in check. So I think Klura is probably the choice here, especially since it also has mental attacks. I'm sorry, Adorables, I fucking love you, but still. Yeah, we're not putting Coward's Block on this. It's just gonna level naturally, you know. You're putting it in the front lines, and that's how it gains experience. No to a shiny Scaravolt. Imagine how big dick energy that would have, saying no to it. That's like it jumps into your arms, it wants to stay with you forever like a mouse, and then you're like no. And just throw it away. Giga Chat, no. Also about a lead. Our lead looks so derpy now. with Kapu and Oklura. It's like such a derpy lead. Like everyone's like, ah yes. Street Sleeper, Fox Phantasm, Suihei. What are these names? He found him, was hanging by the rock like a worm. He injured and bring him in. He has much to tell us. But that thing, it's huge. I can float. All the men send the general. I think I must hurry. Okay. See, I could hurry. Or I could go to the left. I probably need to go to the left, eh? Was there anything special? No. Anything special here to the right? No. Unless there is. Photo of the shiny water being self-destructing, painful to look at. An old photo? Like, I understand, you know, seeing, I don't know, not an old photo. I understand, like, seeing an old screenshot, but a photo? Like, I'm imagining, like, being, like, a vintage photograph, you know? Like, in black and white. Like, the thought of you having, like, a vintage photograph in black and white of a shiny vault of using self-destruct. Vintage photos, they're very different things. I don't think anyone has a photograph of a shiny Voltorb at home. Like, I was just like imagining how you're like rummaging through like old, like an old cabinet or something on the search for something. When you suddenly you perk up, you find a photograph of a shiny fail. You had to pay now to catch up finding a shiny. Oh god, I want to imagine that, like, we're back in the old game where, like, the batteries, you have to, like, have the artist hurry up. You're like, please go faster, the battery, it's showing red, it doesn't have much time left. And you're just sitting there just trying your best to push him on so he continues. And then he gets done and you fail the encounter. Because it took too long. Oh, that's fantastic. And then he quickly, instead of, like, you know, having a happy face, he just, like, colors over the happy face and makes it a sad face. Oh, I want that to be a thing now. It sounds amazing. You wait, you debris typhoon the Goulder. Still can't believe there's a Goulder mount, and I can't believe it's pay to lose. To be fair, that makes the people who, like, ride around in the Goulder mount giga chads. There is no advantage to having the Goulder mount. In fact, there's only disadvantages to riding it, and yeah, they're still doing it. If that isn't the definition of a giga chat, I don't know what is. It's the Goulder mount. It's not even in the shop anymore. And even if it was, I wouldn't want to spend money on it. I would probably get the battle pass before I get the Goulder mount. I can't even, like, do the battle pass quests yet. Because I'm not through the story. And to do the battle pass quest, you need to be at the end of the story. I physically cannot access the battle pass quest yet. With killing off Temtem. I mean, I'm on table level 20, you know? Well, almost. I get the boo pose soon. How many more levels even are there? I think like 40 levels or something. 50. Oh, it's 60 levels. So see, we're about a third there. A boo emote. Oh god. Yeah, make this character that. Complete the main campaign to enable them. Well, at least I've still got 3 months. Honestly, considering it's still 3 months, it's not unlikely. Oh wait, it's not. Oh, I thought it was Max. You're grinding him off? Good, now I tell you what to know. Was that a friend of yours? Okay. Must reach the fort before they can leave. Random encounter! Woo! Contact with context. What now? Should get the word back to syllabus. And who down below are you? I don't think so. Tem up! Well, yeah, at its current pace, I would finish the battle pass in time by literally just murdering Temtem, so... The battle pass can't be that bad. I think by definition it's that bad. Earth Electric. This fucks me over, but hey. I'd do it if not for the witch hat. Why are you so obsessed with the witch hat of all things? I need the hat, you don't. Clippy, you're magical on your own. You don't need a hat to show us how magical you are. What's up in Gario? Agario. I think so size the thing, get it out of here. Hey, Clippy, you're very much magical on your own, don't you worry about it. No hat is needed to show us just how magical you are. That's true. Good. Temtem does have audio. For a second, I got worried that I forgot to put on Temtem audio. I was like, oh shit, did I put on the audio? Because I don't wear my headset right now. So I was like, oh fuck, did I forget to put on the audio? Oh shit, oh fuck. Imagine for the entire stream I had no Temtem audio. It's a pretty tame witch hat. So why are you going for it? That sounds boring. Power brain! No! Oh my Agario. I fucking love Gario because it's a witch hat. Oh? You aren't even a witch! You don't need the hat! Clippy, if you were a witch, we would need to burn you. So, I don't think you want to be a witch. It looks like 2 NPCs are about to rumble with me. You should kill the whole lot. That's a reference one person in here won't get. Oh no, it's an encounter! Whoever would have thought that? Look, Satoshi. Oh, we're fighting Ash Ketchum. Oh, you get it? That was sad. Oh, how do you get the witch hat then? What if I go with Temtem witch hat? Which that witch out? It's like the only thing I can find is a post from 3 years ago on Google. I hate Ragnat, man. I couldn't even hear what he said. Yeah, it was a Doctor Who reference from like a later season, don't worry about it. It was like a second season of Matt Smith reference. No, the head from Big Cat Logan. Oh wait, who's Big Cat Logan? I don't even know who Big Cat Logan is. You get into saying like words. Big Dig Logan. Who's Big Dig Logan? Okay, it's a Dark Souls character. Dark Souls 1 NPC, fair enough. Weird choice to call him Big Dick Logan, but hey, I'm not discriminating. Curious girlfriend on site because I liked your trip. What the fuck? Wait, who's Artoria's girlfriend? I don't remember her having a girlfriend. What part of the Fate lore am I missing here that I don't remember Artoria's girlfriend? Thunder strike, ouch. Like, I'm just imagining it sucks as what DLC stuff. No. Clearly Clippy is talking about Artoria. Clearly Clippy is talking about Saber here. Oh the Christ, you're not dealing any damage to these two. I hate Rakenad. What is Rakenad's type? Rakenad Temtem. It's a pure electric type. Okay. So crystal biting it should murder it. I did have a girlfriend, her name was Guinevere. I mean, in Fate lore? We have girlfriend still? He is mad, man! Imagine having to share your girlfriend. Like, I know about rent a girlfriend, but share your girlfriend is a way different show. Oh god! Damn King Arthur. I mean, King Arthur didn't even have a penis in that canon, so... In that canon, King Arthur got a penis magically. Magical penis flying through the sky. Wait. Wrong reference. God. I'm imagining a magical penis flying through the sky. That sounds amazing. I want to see a magical penis fly through the sky. It is why. Oh god. Imagine a magical penis flying through the sky, how that would look. He's coming this way as we speak. And then our agent in the city say, hold on, just out timing edge. Led by Sassy herself. Let's have we can't afford to pin down here. Not today. Get to the prison side, we're leaving. We're on water splice. We can't take Telos. Another interesting flight route. We leave. Okay, and I'm interrupting. Hi. Next little darling, and I should have sent you the same way when I took the chance, but that will be another battle. Hey, no, we go in! Come on, you useless rebel, get up, we must leave him alone. Who are you? Came to rescue this traitor? Run while you can. That's my line. Oh, because Morgan happened. Feels bad, man. You can get to use on our wife because Morgan happened. I mean, yeah. Imagine getting a magical penis gifted to you only for someone to extract your sperm. And you're someone who's not your wife. God, my lead matchup fucking sucks yet again. We're swapping in Psycho and we're swapping in Kapu about flying dildo, which would be close enough. The only video I know about like a flying dildo is like someone like yeeted a dildo. Like the other person like thought it was something else. Like they were told to like catch with their mouth, and they tried to catch. It was like just a flying dildo. And that was dildo in the mouth was funny. Some of the simple things in life that are funny, you know. Like a flying dildo landing in someone's mouth. Wait, does sighting resist itself? Put one on the car exhaust? Why did your sister put a dildo to a car exhaust? Out of the air, a different one and talk about like flying dildos, which is a thing I've never thought I'd talk about multiple times. Why this one wasn't flying, I remember this like video distinctively. It was like, it wasn't a flying dildo, but it was like a dildo like, it was like mounted to a wall really high up. And it was like really hard to get to. They'd like sweep at it, like punch at it with a broom to hopefully get it down. Also, Clippy, based on the things you've told me, I don't think I want to talk to your sister. So I will respectfully decline. Humiliating slap. Oh no. Poor Kapu. I don't want to talk to any of them either. Perfect. Zaobian, I think, is the answer here. Even though it's very because Zaobian is so underpowered right now. Heat up and noxious bombs Osaku. Yeah, logic spreads again, but that's fine. Ouch, so much damage. Saku hurt itself. Get noxious bombed, you fool! That video of like this like school staff just punching the dildo with a broom and just like wiggling, it's so iconic. I will never forget that video simply because of how funny it was. Oh no, a Pocus. You know, this is where having my mon out would be really good. But we don't have it out, so we need to go on with our lives. Crystal Bite. Oh, don't kill Zaobian, please. Oh. He's bad. Also, if it wasn't for, you know, me knowing you talked about sister, you saying you have 3 could also be referring to dildos, in which case I would say congratulations. Oh, don't look and don't film. Yeah, Zaobian hacking died. I mean, it's level 39, you know. Like Max, yeah. God, what's coming to it? I do wonder, I don't Humble Bundle have anything new where you defeat this lieutenant with absolutely paying all the attention. No, oh wait, no, living in a simulation bundle is new. With farming simulator, house flipper, firefighting sim, build sim, yes, build simulator, obviously. Juno new origins, electrician simulator, fresh start cleaning simulator, and lumberjack's dynasty. We're going from being our friend to rival to our enemy to dead. Yeah. Thunder strike. Bonk. Eevee. Wait for me. No, don't. Don't leave me down with a traitor. No order among ballistas, eh? Help me! My leg hurts. Okay, how about no? Oh, by all the shots like were late, Senna, you're hurt. No, but he is. That's what we need to find out. It's important enough to climb past the General Express. Blah, 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 blah. The hope is not lost, sure. But do we not have to walk all the way back? Really? You can't just teleport me? Fuck you, game. Alright, we're done here. Time to go back. Doesn't teleport me back. Not a Giga Chat moment from the game. Jump down or smoke bomb back. Yeah, I mean... Still, the game should just teleport me back, I think. It feels like one of the moments where the game should take me along. But then we can finally go into town. And let me guess, it takes me to the lower level? Lower level is wild. Is it a museum? Let's check out all the quests first of all. All the quests! Woo! Like, what the fuck is this? Factory? I guess. Okay, factory is not the one with the quest. Studio? Ah, studio has a quest. It's your turn to get sandwiches. Who are you? I'm Yaw. I'm the game director. Don't tell me it's the game director of the game. Mr. Gets the Sandwich, it's your turn today. Why don't you go? This is just Pokemon, you know? This is just Pokemon. There's Pokemon is the same exact thing. Creating the game studio in-game. Of course. Of course. You know, copying Pokemon is one thing, but they're like doing this as well as another. Coming from depths for change, I'm afraid we have bad news about the shrine. Not yet going then. No? What's the matter? I want the shame to admit it's our fault. Okay, put some machinery in there. A priest came by, and like us meddling with the shrine. Can I help? I don't know. Why don't you meet? Yeah, you need me to. Okay, it's another one, a shrine. It's another shrine. Fair enough. Hi, you. Are you a tamer? Yes. Are you busy? My colleague needs someone who can help her with field work. Sure. I'm going to speak to the rice fields, but to the rice field. Out of all the things they could have called, they called it the rice fields. Questionable. Temtem is questionable. Oh, to the right field! The right fields we go! Woo! Oh, and here we've got a quest simply to talk to the guy so we get more bank space. But where is he? All the way over here? That's not where you're standing usually. Oh well. Okay, then teleport back up and see the other stuff. And hi. Oh, it's downstairs, of course it is. What do we have in here? In here we have... Wait, mark the quest in here. Oh, another level again? I went to the correct room immediately. Need a hand? One pack, I'm pretty sure we can't have TV remote on my laptop, my phone. This is a mess. No. This... Okay, I found a TV remote. No! Here's his phone. And laptop. I found all of his stuff. Here you go. Here they are. And did you find the manga Tourist Revenge? No, let me look again. Yeah, no, I don't think it's here. Okay, go upstairs. What a quest. Go upstairs and let it manga to this guy. Are we just going through and stuff without asking him? Yeah, the manga isn't here. Yo! Your manga. I know it's not cool and tell him, please, he's nice to you. Just find and return to him. Thing is, I'm not sure who it was. How did I find it was a girl? Like, maybe she's talking about the anime for ages. Anyway, she's oh my god. What a quest! She's a local anime fan! Go find her! I have a favorite kind of thing to find. A local anime girl. Are you an NPC for a quest? Hi. I can't speak when I'm trying to convince the audience to wait. You're of the Congress? Yes. You're just the one I need. What? Sure, fight the good fight. Then of all time, you didn't have a second chance of blood. What should I say? We'll make sure they all feel included. Oh no. Sure, fight the good fight. I am ready. Citizens of Neodo! Neodo! How come Miyako we don't count then? You should all join the Congress. So what time I'm going to join something I don't even know. I tell you what happened in Kisiva. So it's sent to scout west through the... Oh, fuck! The Geno Gap. I managed to join the resistance. And from there we launched a final blow. Operation Narwhal! You're afraid of the city! Fine blessing against General X. It's gonna learn! Resist is futile! We all need to work together! So what can we do? Take a nap! Join your local dojo! Support the Congress! Poppycock! Thanks for coming, everyone. You did your best. Thanks for trying. Please accept this as a thank you. I think I fucked it up. And you know what? I like that. I like the fact that the game allowed me to fuck it up. Big appreciator of that fact. Hi, I'm here for the sandwiches. I'm not questioning the quest in this game anymore. Like one moment I'm delivering sandwiches, the next one I'm hunting someone down for not like giving back anime, giving back a manga. Oh, and now we got it back. Okay, bye. Like, the quests in this game range from like good to why. I think up to 5 if you know. And also, I got all the lines wrong. Pog. I'm amazing. But you're a star. It was nothing. But my wife concerned is, you know what? I use this medication technique. A meditation technique? Oh god, imagine having a medication technique. Ah yes, guys, my favorite medication technique. Oh god. Okay, upstairs and we're delivering the sandwich. I'm not talking to you, lady. I don't care about you whatsoever. Imagine being the dojo master and just getting ignored. Feels bad, man. Studio! Wait, no, not the studio. It was the studio! Here, you nerd. Here are your sandwiches. Good food's here. Right, the Captain Swim in the Rex and they fish and go fishing. So fire crafting. Stunt competitions. What's the game about? Depends. The story mechanics. Both. Airship sim. Okay. See if the professor. Oh. Fetch quest! Woo! God, I love myself some fetch quests! Are you the writer? Okay, the law master. Read the narrative. I show the. Okay, here's a pitch in this game. You people live on islands floating on water instead of in the air. Okay, it sounds good to me. Flying. Themes of friendship. Maps. It looks drawn by a 5-year-old. Wait, does y'all want something today? Yes. Down below, take me now. Now I'm blocked. Think harder. Take a walk or fight me. This dialogue is so well written, man. A Bubba Wolf. At least he's a Bubba Wolf, so I respect him. 45. Never mind. I don't respect this dude. This dude needs to learn to play. Why is he on a level 45 Bubba? Oh, God. Excuse me? God. Please tell me that Banshee's like level 70. No, it's level 35. Why? Why? Oh god! That's incredible! I work on the game! My monster, level 30. I am shook. I am shook. His highest Pokemon is level 38. Level 38 is where he caps out. Game director, by the way. God, if I were to put myself into a game as a game director, like, well, as a law writer or anything, I would have like level 100 months be an endgame challenge. Coffee or 10, get back to work. You have the whole EOD with maps even. Okay, bye. Oh, God. Yes, Victor's working on it. About time. With airships and mechanics more or less designed. Time to go in for production. I guess you're the producer? No. Does it make you feel respect of the office? Fake beard. Beard makes a Temtem face like con from entering that gets too invigorated. Boss gets Thank you all so much for joining here today. What the fuck, man? I swear to sometimes I don't know what to say about Temtem. Sometimes I really don't know what to say about Temtem. This game is... This is a game of all time, man. This game is like fantastic on one moment, the next moment you're like... Promoted to quality insurance producer directly. Why? Like, actually, why? Anyway, if you like what you saw here today, I would appreciate a follow, or, well, on YouTube, a sub. And, well, let's see where we can go next. There's also my lovely Discord to join, posted it on Twitch. Also gonna post it on YouTube, even though I don't think... Yeah, there's no one watching on YouTube right now. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining, and let's see where we can rate today on Twitch. Let's see where we can rate, because there's probably a lot of places we can go. There's probably a lot of places we can go. We could go here, we could go there, we could go everywhere, we could go... This person we haven't visited in a while, I don't know where we're going. We're just going to say hi to Rizos. Rizos is a person y'all know and love from Zenstream, and they're currently doing a birthday stream, so let's go and say hi to Rizos. Riz. I think I can just type in Riz to find him, that's perfect. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining, and, well, see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.